How is everyone doing? Happy Sunday! Hi Amy. Check out Amy McCaw's channel. Good afternoon. Hello. Hi. Hi Halko. Kya. Hi Melissa. Chomp chomp yo yo. Hi Alicia. And I think I forgot to share the flippin' link. Oops, on the Discord. Chomp chomp chomp. Hi Stephanie. Hi, I'm on page. Let me put it over here so I don't look off to the side as much. I'm on page 211 of The River We Remember, liking it a lot, going to clean and organize and listen to the chats on headphones and read during sprints. Awesome. That's some productive stuff planned for today. Hello. Hoping for a bit of a writing night, a big writing night, and ending on more Fallout as I really enjoyed what I watched. I'm so glad you guys enjoyed it because I know you said that you and your husband were going to be watching it. So glad to hear you enjoyed it, and I hope your writing goes well. Fingers crossed. Hi. Hello. I have about 40 pages left in The Eyes of the Demon, a collection of Predator short stories. That sounds like fun. I am working on my reading journal. I have to add more pages in. Who would have thought? Because I read, I'll show you. Basically, I have one more line, and then I need another page for the tracking the books I read. And I've been using pages for each book because I've been writing. I need more rows to write down the prompts it fulfills. So I am working on making. I have this page for reading. No, for watching. And these 2 pages for more reading. So I just got to finish putting the washi tape on this to make the columns. So that's what I'm going to be doing in the first sprint. It takes a while to do that for some reason. And I'm going to clean it up because some of my lines are a little wonky. So I'll just use like white gel pen to kind of touch that up a little bit so it doesn't look as messy. Let's see. Going to start R.L. Stine's cheerleader series. I want to start that so bad. Do I have it over here? Amy gifted me the bind-up of the cheerleader series, the new bind-up, so I definitely want to read that sometime this year or at the latest next year. Looking at my cat on my deck, I'm on the 2nd floor. I don't own a cat. Oh, so just not your cat, just a random cat. Oh. Hi, how are you doing? Happy Sunday. Good evening. So if you were here last night or any of the other nights, my Sunday sprints are a little more chill, a little more focused, a little more hinged. Not completely hinged, but I don't think any of my sprints are completely hinged, but whatevs. I guess compared to my sprints with friends, my Sunday sprints are a little bit more laid back. I think I might be going solo today. I don't know yet, but today is a running day. That's another thing I have to be doing today. Is run, and it's a longer running day because we did our short run earlier in the week. My boyfriend and I run about twice a week. One's like a 2.5 mile, and then one's like a freaking 5K, and I don't want to do it. Amy, speaking of Amy, I just got home from work, going to finish Gothic today. I have an hour and a half left of the audio. I think you can do it, Amy. I know you can finish. I miss the good stuff. Well, it's not completely hinged today, but yeah, all the crazy stuff. We really got wild last night on sprints. It was a little crazy and fun and ridiculous, but have no fear. If you're looking for crazy good fun times, mark your calendars for next Saturday because we will be sprinting during the day, but as we get later into the night, it'll be an all-night sleepover party. And at least for me, I don't know who's going to be able to stay up as late as they can with me, but anyway, people will be popping in and out, and there's going to be games, trivia. We're going to play 90s and 80s thematic bingo, which I'm going to make a channel for on our Discord. So it's going to be fun, and we will see what else we get up to. But yeah, I'm sorry, these won't be super unhinged. Maybe at night it'll be a little more unhinged when I'm drinking, but during the day, I really need to get some stuff done, and also I need to run. Started The Worm and His Kings earlier. I'm enjoying it, and that's thematic because I believe that is set in the 90s, right, Melissa? That's actually right here on my book cart. It just so happens. I'm pulling a Katrina, which if anyone doesn't know what a Katrina is, it's where you happen to have the book someone's talking about right next to you. Katrina always happens to have the book someone's talking about right next to her. It's like she's got magic bookshelves or something. I updated my OSA journal when I was watching Teen Witch. I kind of started updating my journal when I was watching Teen Witch, but I've got more to do. I left a blank page between my 2 new pages because I want to put like something that'll be like more reading logging or something. Or reading log continued, and maybe I'll put like gnarly or tubular or something. We'll see. It was so fun last night. It was fun. Oh my gosh. I was so hyper. Hello everybody. Today I watched Reanimator, Killer Clowns from Outer Space, and an episode of Friday the 13th, the series. Also finished my Goosebumps book, singular, and started a Fear Street book. Heck yeah. Just have to say, I was flipping through Lamy's nonfiction book, and he listed McCamey in his top 50 authors. Really? Wait, what is Layman's nonfiction book? What is it called? Because I want to freaking read that book. Hi, Vanessa. How are you? Happy Sunday. I'm glad to see you. Hello. Thank you for checking out Sprints. Hi, I'm trying to finish Camp Damascus. I'm working on my reading journal. I too am working on my journal. And well, it's specifically my old school April Readathon, Watchathon journal, but I do have to update my other journal too. And I've got to start finishing up my vlog for this week. I do have a reading plan. I just watched a lot of movies, so I probably won't be watching anything. I only have, I think, like 5 minutes left on the audio for them all. So this is definitely going to be finished today. And that'll be my 16th read for Old School April. Again, a lot of the books I've been reading are shorties, and I plan on a few more shorties. I have this ridiculous stack that is kind of, I'll show you. It's a little ambitious and it's not going to happen, but these are the books that I'd like to finish before the month is over. Don't judge me because this is ridiculous. This is never going to happen. Definitely next week, my priorities are Mina and the Slayers, which is the second book in the Mina series. Amy McCall, the author, is in our chat with us right now. Make sure you subscribe to her channel. And my book club book. My book club is the Midnight Book Society. We're reading The Never-Ending Story. So those two will be my big projects for the final week of Old School April, or the final like 8 or so days. And then any of these shorties, well, I already know I'm not going to do probably the first Scream. I wish I could have fit a Fear Street in, but I really think the only way I will be able to is if I find audio. I'm waiting on my hold for Banicula, so hopefully that comes in, and that will be audio. And then Paul picked out some books for me to read. One was this, so I definitely want to read this. It should only take me like an hour or two. Look how small. It's an Are You Afraid of the Dark book. And then here's some shorties that I'd love to squeeze in. It's Sleepover Friends. Look at that cover. Guess Who's Dating a Werewolf, just because it seems fun. This one because one of my Patreon members, Monica, she also has a wonderful channel called A Little Bit of Monica. She suggested I read a Ghost Rider book and watch Ghost Rider the show, and I have already watched some of the show, so I should try to read this book for her. This is probably, if I had to guess 2 books that I won't get to, it'll be these 2. If I had to eliminate some. Tales of the Gross and Gruesome and Free Willy. And then finally, I'm thinking about reading a story or 2 at our sleepover bash on the 27th from Scary Stories for Sleepovers. Scary Sleepovers. That's funny. Anyway, those are my ridiculous plans that I probably have no hope of finishing, but you never know. And we'll see if I add in any audio on top of that, but I don't know yet. Oh yeah, and Beware the Shopping Mall, because I want to go with the mall theme since I'm reading the book The Mall by Richie Tinkersley Kuzik. I want to read there's a middle grade book, a bone chiller, it's called Beware the Shopping Mall. I hope you're loving Camp Damascus, by the way, because I've heard such great things, and it is on my list to read this year. Watched a couple of films today, not started another book yet. Think I'll go for Tastes Like Candy. That's like my favorite slasher of all time. I love Tastes Like Candy. It's got Halloween vibes because it's set at a Halloween carnival, but it's during the summertime, so you don't have to read it during Halloween. So the weather's not really Halloween-y, but the setting of the carnival is. It has carnival vibes in general and unique kills. It is a slow burn to start a little bit because you have to get to know the characters, but once the kills start ramping up, it really gets great. But I liked getting to know the characters, but I hope you enjoy it. I really loved it personally, but I know not everyone has. It's called A Writer's Tale. He talks about a bunch of random things about his writing and some top favorite lists. I want to get this book. I wonder if it's hard to find. I bet it is. I bet it's expensive if I look up a used copy. I'm going to write this down because somehow I didn't know about this Richard Lehman nonfiction book. Let me write this down. A Writer's Tale by Richie Lehman. I call him Lamey for anybody who's not familiar with my channel. Sometimes we call him Dick Dangle. Just ignore it, please. Don't unsub. I've mentioned A Writer's Tale in the past to people, and no one seems to believe it exists. You can find it online. Okay, good. It does exist. Hopefully it's not too much. Maybe I could buy it on Thrift Books. I love that Paul picked out one. He actually picked out two. I already read one, so I have the clip of him picking out the books and why he picked them out. So you'll see it in my vlog if you check out my vlog coming up. So I'm excited about that. I didn't love the start of Camp Damascus, but it's starting to get good. I'm so happy. I'm so happy like the tides are turning. I hope you end up enjoying it when it's all said and done. Tastes Like Candy was so good. Oh my god, yes! I'm so excited. I gave him a horse. I'm so glad you liked it, Lindsay. Oh my god. That makes me so excited. I don't know why I push that book so hard, but I honestly truly love it, and I don't think enough people give it props. But most of the people, I would say 95% of the people I've recommended it to have liked it. Some people have not. Like my friend Venus did not like the characters, their dialogue. She thought they were kind of cringy. But I really, for the most part, liked them. And I liked how, in slashers, and I think her book, Mallrats, she has more of annoying characters. Like, the characters are not really lovable. Whereas I think there at least is one lovable character in the group of teenagers in Tastes Like Candy. Actually, there's two lovable characters, but I am so beyond ecstatic that you liked it. Hell yeah. This is like my cheering dance. Yeah. Yeah. Whatever. Anyway, guess what? Tastes Like Candy 2 is coming out literally this week. I was supposed to get a copy from Ivy Tholen, the author, but I think she just hasn't had a chance to send it to me because I'm doing a reading project where I read her favorite books, and I'm going to end the vlog with reading Tastes Like Candy 2. So I'm excited. I've already read 2 of the 3 of her favorite books that she gave me a list of. She gave me more than 3, but I picked out 3 for this vlog. So I started the vlog in March. I'll end up finishing it whenever she sends me Tastes Like Candy. I'm sorry, Tastes Like Candy 2. Hi. Oh my gosh, I'm excited. Starting Fresh Hell today. I really, really hope you enjoy it. Another book that I will continue to praise till the ends of the earth. When I'm passionate about a book, maybe I'm a little too passionate, but I will push it and talk about it all the time, every chance I get, and I will persuade people to try to read it. And that's just how I am with things I'm passionate about. But I don't really, if I dislike a book, I don't really talk about it as much. I kind of talk about what I didn't like and then kind of move on, brush it under the rug kind of thing. But when I really love a book, and especially when I think more people should be talking about a book or an author, in the case of Robert McCammon, I just shout it from the rooftops. So Tastes Like Candy, it hasn't been a hit with everybody. 5% of the people I've recommended it to, they're like, meh. Other people, though, the majority of the people liked it. And I had it as a book club pick for not last year, but the year before, I believe. And people liked it. The majority of people who actually read it for the book club that month and that year liked it. And since then, I've gotten a lot more people to read it. The physical copy is expensive and not easy to find. You can read it online. Oh, okay. So I could just read the digital copy. I stayed up till 1 a.m. I haven't done that in a while. Definitely picking up the sequel and her others. I will say, so I've read her others. I've read everything she has out. I just have not read Tastes Like Candy 2. I have liked her other books, but Tastes Like Candy is still my favorite. Mallrats is the closest to the vibes of Tastes Like Candy because Mallrats is a slasher, but I don't think, as I said before, that the characters are as likable. However, her other book, Permanent Damage, is definitely a different type of book because there's supernatural stuff at play and it's not a slasher. It has to do with a girl who can see ghosts or dead people, and she gets involved in using her powers. People start using her powers for a TV show or something. It's a whole big long thing. I really liked that one, but I know a lot of people did not, but I liked that one. I just like the way she writes. I find it easy to read. I like her characters. There's just something about her style of writing that I jive with. So I have basically deemed her one of my favorite authors. And she's pretty much my favorite indie author, period. I really just enjoy her stuff. And she works with an amazing book cover artist. Like, she keeps working with the same guy, and he is freaking incredible. He is so talented. So talented. Finished an arc of I Think I'm Alone Now. I gave it 4 stars. Gives me, I think I'm going to love it then, Kelly. If you gave it 4, this makes me excited. Gives my best friend's exorcism vibes. Now, that comes out in May, right, Kelly? Or do you remember, like, the actual release month? Hey, Kat, I'm uploading my OSA tag. Yay, I'll check it out. And speaking of videos, Alex, the Bookubus, just released a video today for Old School April talking about her top favorite nostalgic crushes. I think I added that to our Old School April playlist. And also another Old School April video that just dropped. Please support her. Crystal from Fiber Artsy just dropped a reading and watching update for Old School April. So please check her out. Check her video out. That would mean a lot. And also, of course, check out Kat's video. I'll be sure to add both Kat and Crystal's videos to my little Old School April 2024 playlist. Please check it out, guys. Going to finish Murder Road and then maybe continue Taste Like Candy, so it'll let me charge my Kindle. I better read it next then. I adored Mallrats. Yeah, and I really liked Mallrats, but I just loved Taste Like Candy even more. Knocked out after the Rump Society meeting last night, and now we're back. Hope everyone is having a good day. I will say that this is going to be a little less unhinged than yet last night, and it was definitely a meeting of the Rump Society. It was so ridiculous and fun, and I wasn't tipsy when I got off the chat, but I was tipsy like 30 or 40 minutes after that, and then I didn't have any more beer after that. I was like, yeah, I kind of need to chill. Her covers are amazing. Agree. Oh, and I don't know if you've seen the new cover for Taste Like Candy 2. It looks so good. And she has a hand in helping with the inspiration. Like, I think for Taste Like Candy, she told her cover artist she wanted it to be like the Halloween, one of the Halloween movie posters, or was it the Halloween novelization movie poster? But she wanted it with, like, a different kind of food, like cotton candy. So she, like, totally gave inspiration to the artist. Pretty sure it's a May release. Yeah, I really want to read that book. I love how it looks like a Trapper Keeper, and I'm sure it's going to be available digitally, like, you know, on Kindle or something, but I really want a physical copy because the cover for that book looks so good. I'm glad to hear you liked it, Kelly. It looks so fun. I'm going to read a full book of Layman short stories for the rest of the month. Oh, that's fun. Gotta love Layman. Well, some people, like me. Not everyone. Submitted most of my points as well today. Kind of sad, as it means we're now in the final stretch. I'm honestly very bummed that it's passed by so quickly. I know there's other readathons coming up, even ones that I'm involved in. Just OSA is, like, just so special to me. I guess I'm biased, though, because, I mean, I am the host and the creator, so I think maybe I'm just biased. I won't get to Mallrats this month. It is a little bit longer, but I'll read it sometime this year. As soon as we go to sprints, I'll go look. I'll never look at cotton candy again. Oh my god, and I know watermelons. Do you remember the watermelon reference from Taste Like Candy? Oh, so good. I never look at them the same way anymore after reading that scene. I have an arc of Teleportism, the next Killer VHS book, and I'm thinking of starting it today. I didn't know about this. This is going to be on my radar. Exciting. We're going to go to sprint soon because I'm trying to keep these a little structured. Oops, I didn't mean to unclick you. Need to make some headway through A Night in Terror Tower and catch up on some. I want to finish them all and just finish my journal in the next sprint is my big goal, unless Paul wants to run already. Paul! Paul! When are we running? Okay. So I guess I'm not running during this next sprint because I'm gonna probably have to do. Huh? Yeah, my second sprint. You think? So we're thinking the second sprint. That'll be a longer sprint. My second sprint because Paul and I might even go to the PARK. Don't want to say it out loud with my dog. Very inventive for a slasher. Totally agree. I don't think Mallrats is as inventive with the kills, but it's still a fun premise, and it takes place in the mall, and it has great nostalgia vibes if you're into that. So, but I thought Taste Like Candy was one of the most unique slashers I've ever read in terms of kills. She really utilized, and that's why I like it more than a lot of people will compare it to Cirque Berserk by Jessica Guess, I think it is. I think I liked it better than Cirque Berserk because I feel like it utilized the carnival setting a little bit more, in my opinion. Catch up on some watches. Okay. I figured you meant to finish that sentence. Hi. We are about to go to a sprint, even though I know I kind of just started. It's quick for me. Only 20 minutes of talking is a very quick turnaround, but I do want to get a lot of things done today. So we're definitely gonna do an hour. Let me type this in real quick. And get the cat ready. I'm gonna use the cat today, not my nostalgic stuff. I still remember some of the kills in Cotton Candy. It was really fun. Oh my god, I know. Yes, the carnival was like its own character. Agree. Oh. And I know some people didn't like the funny humor aspects about like them doing the drug stuff. Like that it was too exaggerated, like not realistic, but that added it to it for me. And like Ivy Tholen has this great interview on a podcast out where she's talking a little bit about Taste Like Candy too, but she also talks a little bit about her inspiration for her writing style and what she draws from when she writes. And when she was talking about, having some elements that were unrealistic that are exaggerated, I was like, I saw that in Taste Like Candy. And that's why them being so exaggeratingly high did not bother me. So I even though you might not think it was super realistic, I thought it was perfect. And she explained why she did that. I need to get my son's room cleaned before he comes back from his dad's house. Hey, picking up or back up will fall. Not sure what prompt it'll fit. I'm sure it'll fit one prompt at least, but it's due at the library Wednesday, so I need to finish it. Good luck. The edible situation was a riot. I agree, but I know that's a criticism of some people that like, oh, they wouldn't have been that affected, but I liked that part. I thought it was funny and endearing and silly and a good time. So let's get this cat. Hold on. Here we go. All right, guys. Let me make sure I caught up with everything. Yep. I will see you all in an hour. Good luck and happy Sunday. I'll see you soon. Hello! Aw, thank you. What did everyone get up to? How did everybody do? Don't want OSA to end. Me either. Hey everyone, going to use the rest of this time to clean my kitchen. Hope everyone is doing well. Hope you're well, Travis. I am here with a headache. Oh no, I'm so sorry. Feel better. Kyo, kyo. A very weak call because you don't have you don't feel good. Do shows by YouTubers count towards watches? No, not this time, but next year. I think it's kind of stretching it for this year. I was gonna make next year have like, you know, if you watch old school April related vlogs, that would count, but I don't know. I didn't really have a prompt for that, so I don't know. I worked on my tracker. So it says reading tracker continued. I'm not done. I gotta fill up the page more. Submitted for the approval of the Midnight Society. There it is. Okay. I like how that came out, and then, you know, I'm gonna track more of my books if I read anymore. So that's cool. I also finished Mall, or The Mall, by Richie Tankersley Kuzik. I think that's gonna be like a 3.5 star. Here's what it looks like. Hold on, stupid glare. Come on. Okay, here we go. Come on, focus, dude. Focus. Focus! I wonder if I need to put this a tiny bit higher. I wonder. Let's see. No, it's too bright. And then maybe we'll put this one up the tiniest bit more. Down? I guess that's good. Okay, maybe that will help. Come on, dang. Oh, it's trying to. Okay. It's trying. It's the glare is not helping. Come on, just focus. There we go. I am using a different, like a webcam. I don't usually use this webcam, but it's working. It's helping right now because if I used my actual computer camera, I'd be looking even more off to the side when I read the comments. But I put my camera right by where I would read the comments. My screen on my laptop, for people who haven't been with me this weekend, it's dead. And I had to buy a new computer. It's just not in yet. So lots of changes. Changes. Time to face the burning dinner. Just forget it. Ooh. Very distracted this sprint, but was able to get through 2 chapters of Fresh Hell. You still did really good. How about that? I still think you did great. And it's okay to be distracted. It's okay to relax. It's okay to zone out. Or, as my friend Kat likes to say, be a couch potato. It's okay. Read 33 pages. Going to do some laundry. Read some Jurassic Park and watched Alex's Crush video. What did I do? I did watch an ASMR video as well. Watched episode 6 of X-Men 97. Hope you're enjoying that. I have 30 minutes left of Gothic. Such a good book. I love it so much. I'm so excited, Amy. You're making me want to remember to read this. Of course, my reading journal's not by me. I have a list in my reading journal. It's like books not to forget. I should put Gothic on there because I kind of forget that it exists. I was wondering if sprints from other people are not associated with OSA count. No, only it says OSA sprint. So anybody who's literally doing a sprint that they're calling OSA sprints. So any sprints that are labeled OSA sprints, please just count those, if that's okay. We're trying to promote the co-hosts, and not just me, but I mean, I really want people to check out the co-hosts, if any other co-hosts host sprints at any time. But mine count too. Same thing with the watch parties. I've been working on the playlist for our Hex Knot, aka Spring-Oween party this Friday. That sounds like so much fun. Oh my gosh. Started productive, read some, made some reservations for Friday night, responded to some messages, then got distracted by a newly opened bottle of wine. That is totally okay. It is a nice day. I think you deserve to be distracted by wine. You've got me excited to read it, Amy. Same. Like the mall cover looks very vintage. It is. It's from, let's see, 1992. It's actually older than I thought. I would have guessed 96, but 92. It was decent. I liked the whole, I like the whole thing, just the ending, like the reveal at the end. I didn't like it that much. But was I really paying complete attention because I listened to this on YouTube. Somebody did read their own version of it. Basically, it's not in a professional audiobook, but somebody read it. It sounded really good though, by the way. The person who read it, she had a really pretty English accent, and she did voices for the characters. She did a good job. But these kind of less intense books, I don't pay attention to the audio as much. And by don't pay attention, I don't mean that I'm trying to not pay attention. It's just that, I won't be as concerned about rewinding stuff if I feel like I might have daydreamed for a minute or something, if you know what I mean. They mentioned layman in a scene. What? I have to read this book now just for this. Okay, I'm writing this down, and I'm putting layman. So I'm going to write it down on my little list in my journal and put layman's mentioned, because I just want to see what the mention is, because it's hilarious. I'm watching YouTube videos and working on my reading journal. Yeah, I still have to finish my little reading journal page, but I'm very happy with it so far. In terms of the little cover page, the only reason I'm making a cover page is because the two tracking reading trackers are separated by many different pages, including my 6 Ed April page and my watching tracker. So the extra watching tracker I made luckily it just follows the original tracker. So I didn't need a cover page for more watching, but I do need more. So just that not that I wouldn't know that it's books written down, but I was like, I got to use up more pages in this notebook anyway, since I bought a whole separate notebook for Old School April. So why not, I think some of the extra pages in here, I know I'm going to do one where I make all of my co-hosts and myself into our team animals. I already have a picture of me as a barracuda, so that works. I just have to make a few of my co-hosts into animals. Other of my co-hosts, I already have them as animals. This sounds really weird. Anyway, I'm going to make a little collage of that just to remember who is my co-host. Not that I wouldn't remember, but I think it'd be a cute little collage. And then I'm going to we'll see, put some other things in here, some inside jokes and ideas for next year I have on the very last page. But actually, I've been getting more ideas on the Discord, so I might print out some and paste it in here. We'll see. I just want to make sure I use almost every page in here, because I think that'd be cool, since I bought this whole little separate notebook. This is really awesome that you got to 16%, and it's good. I'm excited for you. Hi, I'm having trouble focusing today. Gonna go with a reread of The Vampire Lestat by Anne Rice. That is fun. Anne Rice, she is a legend in New Orleans, which is where I am from and where I am streaming from. OMG, I love an unexpected Lamey scene. Finished my book and read 42% of Blood Lanes. Oh, that sounds fun. Bloody bowling, I'm guessing. Did you watch the TV series? I started the first season. 25 more minutes left in Murder Road. Switched laundry and worked on the blanket I've been crocheting. That's cool. Good progress. I started the TV show and I'm liking it so far. I think I'm on episode 3. The guys are pretty attractive. LOL. Smiley face. Yes, they are. Hello, I finished filming 2 videos. Wow, Mindy, you're always so productive. Really, I'm amazed. Now I need to edit my Old School April mid-month update. Alex Crush video was fun, reading and about to make lunch. I'm excited to watch Alex's new video and Crystal's reading update for Old School April. I have to watch both of those. Kat is watching The House That Screamed from 1969. That is fun, Kat. I hope you're liking it. I'm watching Beware the Blob on TV. Beware of the blob, it creeps and peeps and slides and glides. I'm going to be right back getting some hot, I'm guessing pizza. Hotza? I guess that's pizza. I sadly have to run during the next sprint, and I am not looking forward to it at all. At least today it is cooler, whereas the last day we ran, it was 80-something degrees, felt like 93 degrees, and I was like, no! And Paul and I think this is going to be the last cool day we have for quite a while. So we're going to try to take advantage of it and do that longer run. So we will see. I'm not looking forward to it, but you know, it is what it is. So my next video that'll be an edited video will be coming out on Tuesday. It'll be my week 3 vlog, which I'm working on right now in terms of I'm filming what I'm doing. What else? I do have my TBR I need to work on. I haven't like completely planned that out yet. And I've got to do a special thematic intro for that. So I have to do some extra planning because of that and some special editing. And what else do I did film a February update, even though, you know, I should be releasing a March update. I haven't filmed that, but so we'll see if I can maybe combine them, or I don't know what I'm going to do because I already have the February one filmed like it's a separate video. I just haven't edited yet. I had filmed it before I went out of town and I just never had a chance to edit it and, you know, put it out. So we will see about that. But those are some things that I'm thinking of releasing. There'll be more edited videos coming from me in May. There's just not as many this month because I'm sprinting so much, especially during the weekends, which is actually helpful for when you're running a readathon and you don't want to miss out on the reading and watching part of your own event. So it really helps to just, you know, worry about doing sprints versus spending a lot of time filming and editing. And also, I never got a chance to do the OSA book tag yet, which is kind of crazy. I need to do that. Also, I finished season 1 of Laverne and Shirley yesterday. Yay! I'm so glad. I hope you were still loving it. I'm almost done with my son's room, and I listened to 4 chapters of Salt House, or Houses. That's cool. I hope you're liking that. I haven't heard of that before. I don't know what new read I'm going to start. If I start anything today, I guess it would be a physical read because I don't have any short audiobooks really. I'd love something short so I could just, you know, start and finish it today so I don't start anything new on the last day of my vlog. So maybe I'm thinking either Beware the Shopping Mall. Hold on, I'll grab it so you guys can see it. Oh, I'm dropping shit. Hold on. Beware the Shopping Mall because it kind of fits with the book I just finished. So it'd be like 2 mall books in like 2 days. Or Are You Afraid of the Dark? The Tale of the Horrifying Hockey Team, which is the book that Paul picked out for me. Sorry about the focus. Why can't you just stay? Okay, there you go. It's just stay. There you go. There you go. It's kind of focused. Anyway, this is Paul had picked out books for me, and this was one of them. I maybe could get to both of them, possibly, which would be great. The only bad thing is, if I do these, I can't do these while working on my puzzle that I'm working on or on my diamond painting. So we'll see. I really don't know what I want to do yet. I also wish the other books I was doing had audio. I know Never Ending Story does. I have the audio for that. But it's long, and I can only go, I think, up to 2 times speed. So we'll see. We'll see. Hold on. Oh, Kat, are you still here? Kat, I have got to ask you a question. So yesterday, Andrew, Christine, and I were talking about this. So it says, Kelsi, did you decide how you're tallying up the points? So I accidentally have been tallying up the points for Old School April by essentially, totaling up all the points everybody earns and dividing by the number of people who signed up versus, which I think is more fair to do it this other way, what I should, I think, be doing is dividing by the number of people who have submitted. So each time I go to calculate the points, that number could change. So if more people start submitting towards the end of the month, I'll divide by a higher number. But I'll basically divide by the number of people who submitted. And I can easily sort that in my sheet and figure out, how many Barracudas have submitted. Now, I will say that will affect, just to be transparent, to give you an example, the Blue Barracudas have a lot of people on their team. But it's really not that much more than the Purple Parrots. It's like a difference of 30 people, 20 people. Same thing between the Purple Parrots and the Silver Snakes. What it means, though, is there's a higher chance that the Blue Barracudas and the Purple Parrots and even the Silver Snakes, all of their average totals will go up because I will be dividing by a lesser number of people, because there's definitely a lesser number of people who are submitting points than who signed up, if that makes sense. So, Kat, are you okay with us doing it the way where we divide by the number of people who have submitted thus far, and I'll keep readjusting that number and recounting how many people submit each time. I just think that's fair because I think a lot of people signed up, but some people aren't doing the earning points thing. They're just signing up to sign up and be on a team, but they're not necessarily wanting to do the earning points. But when we talked about it yesterday, everyone wanted to make sure we checked with you, Kat, and other some representative of the snakes, because we had a parrot there, we had a barracuda there, and all the snakes who were in the chat said they thought it was fair. But I wanted to check with you, Kat. So I don't know if you can understand like how I'm presenting it, but essentially, I think everyone's total average is going to go up, essentially. I just think it's the most fair way because I don't think that people who are participating should be essentially faulted for the people who signed up but are not participating points-wise. And I didn't really make it clear, like, only sign up if you're going to submit points. I didn't really make that clear. So to me, I think it's more fair to divide by the number of people who submit only versus who have signed up. I hope that makes sense, and I hope you're here to have heard me say that. We will see if you respond. I'm watching Beware the Blob on TV. Did I already say that? I'm so sorry if I did. Yeah, I did say that already. Hold on. I can't see my comments very well with my display. No one is mad about less videos when you're blessing us with so many sprints. Good. I was hoping that nobody would be upset about less edited videos, because I do love my edited videos, but they do take a very long time, and that would just be pulling me away from old school April, not only sprints, but it would pull me away from watch parties and also just doing my own reading and watching, which I kind of want to, participate in the whole thing as well as everyone else. Let's see what Kat says. If she heard what I had said. Do shows by YouTubers count? I don't really want it to count towards watches. No. Didn't read. Watching Jaws and updated Goodreads. I hit my goal of 100 books. Sitting at 111 since I finished a challenge. I was able to order Mallrats. I forgot to update that I finished the Read What You Own challenge. I had basically set a 50 book Read What You Own challenge, and I completed it. I'm excited. I did it. So I actually read quite a few books that I owned this month, so I'm very happy. And I'm going to continue keeping track of all the books that I read for the rest of the year, that I own, just to see how many throughout the whole year that I've read that I've already owned. Not any books that I bought, since I stopped the Read What You Own challenge. We will see. I didn't look to see if she had other books on her channel. She hadn't. It looked like that video that I listened to, or I guess technically watched. I didn't really watch it. Let me look at her channel for you, since I have her in my history. I liked her voice a lot, but I was listening to it on 2x speed. Oh, she does. She has the cheerleader. So she only has the cheerleader in the mall, but her channel name is Ebony Lakes, and it's one word. And these videos are from one's from 5 years ago, and one's from 2 or 3 years ago. But she has part 1, 2, and 3 of the cheerleader. Hopefully that's the whole book, though. I have no idea, because the mall was 5 parts. No, 6 parts. And the cheerleader looks like she only has 3 videos up. So hopefully that's the whole book. Each one is 20 minutes, 40 minutes, 40 minutes. It seems kind of short. I don't know if that's the whole book, to be honest with you. Hey, yo! Hold on, stupid mouse. Yo! The yo-yo is green on my phone. It's green on my screen as well. You're probably sick of talking about Nelfs, but had to tell you I ordered it on Amazon yesterday. Honestly, no, I am not sick of talking about Nelfs. I think everyone else might be sick of me talking about Nelfs, but I was just saying earlier that I will never get tired of promoting my favorite books, like Taste Like Candy. I have talked about that for 2 years now, 2+ years. We'll never get tired of it. Same thing with Nelfs. I feel like books that I really love, one of my big goals is to bring that book to other people who I think have a good chance of liking it. It's not like these books are uber popular. Like a lot of booktubers don't really talk about the books already. So I kind of like being the person to help spread these books when not a lot of people on booktube are talking about them. So I'm never tired of that. So thank you so much for ordering it. That makes me excited. I hope you like it. It's gotten a mixture of a 3-star all the way to like a 5-star. Usually good ratings. Everyone's mostly enjoyed it except for one friend I have who gave it a 1, which is kind of sad, but that is the outlier. What color is the yo-yo you normally see? Christine says red. I always usually see it as green, but that's because I'm always looking on my computer. Same, Alicia. It's always been a green yo-yo. I'm usually on my PC. Same. Click your mouse. Good for you. I've been borrowing too many from the library. I've got 14 left for Read What You Own. That's a good problem to have, though. It's good to borrow from your library. See, what I was doing before, not only has my library reads increased, but my Read What You Own stuff obviously has increased. But the problem that I was doing before was just buying and buying without reading what I owned or from the library that much. So it was kind of like a double-edged sword. So if I was not completed the challenge yet because of the library, I wouldn't be mad about that. I was just kind of bummed out that I was just buying willy-nilly. And so I hope I don't fall back into that pattern. I hope I'm going to still be very picky. I say that, and I did get a package in the mail. And I think it's books. Read a couple of short stories. I love Tastes Like Candy. I hope that author writes more. Tastes Like Candy 2 is coming out literally, I think it comes out tomorrow. And I think Ivy Tholen just messaged me asking if I wanted an e-copy, but I'd rather just buy it so she doesn't have to give it to me. She said she was going to send me a physical copy. She's going to do it that, and it's on, I don't know if it's going to be on KU or if I have to buy it, but either way I would do that just to contribute. It's purple for me, the yo-yo? That is so funny. Maybe it's green on Apple products. That's true because I have a, well, that's funny because, yeah, I have a Mac, and if you see it, it's red on your PC. That is weird. It must be a big thing between the two. Yes, Tastes Like Candy too. So literally, if you want more by her, you can literally continue on with Tastes Like Candy, like tomorrow. Let me double check that it's tomorrow. I thought someone said tomorrow. Hold on. And the cover is amazing. I'll show you. I'm very excited about Tastes Like Candy too. I want to drop everything and read it, but I was like, I don't have time. Okay, pre-order. It will be sold on April 22nd. So yep, tomorrow. I'll just buy the Kindle version. I don't want her to give it to me for free when she's going to send me a physical copy anyway. Always help the author out when you can. Look at that cover, guys. I don't know if you could see it good with my stupid glare, but it's like a sucker, and it's the freaking shape of the skull. Hell yes, hell yes. 5 years ago, a group of teenage girls entered Poison Apple Halloween Carnival for a scavenger hunt. I'm not going to read the synopsis because it gives away stuff from the first book. So just be aware, if you go look at the synopsis, you might get spoiled for the first book. I wish I had put Taste Like Candy for your square in my Look What You Made Me Do challenge. You would have gone far. Nelfs was a generous 3 stars. I know I saw that you didn't love Nelfs when you posted your page, and that would have been a really good one, and I didn't realize you hadn't read that one, or else I would have recommended it to you. I just didn't know you hadn't read it yet. So if I had realized that, I would have totally done that one for you. Because I literally recommend that book to everybody ever. The yo-yo is red for Mindy. That is so funny. Mindy, what are you using to look at the sprints? Are you using your computer or your phone? And what kind of phone or computer do you have? Reading Mallrats, it's my first Ivy Tholen. It's a lot of fun. I'm on a Mac and it's red for me. Funny, it's because I'm on a Mac and it's green for me. That is so weird. This is so weird. I'm on my smartphone. So random, it's green on my iPhone and red on my Windows. What the hell? That's an awesome cover. I love it. I loved Mallrats as well. OMG, I'm going to have to buy that. The cover is magnificent. That cover is great. I'm waiting for a physical copy for my shelves. Permanent Damage is out of print. It's out of print? I don't have a physical copy of that. No. I don't think I have a physical copy of that if it's out of print. Let me look. I like that one. No, that one's not a slasher, but I still liked it a lot. You're right! It says out of print, limited availability. What the hell? I don't even see a Kindle copy. No! No! Why? That makes me sad. I really enjoyed that one. I know not everyone did that I know, but I enjoyed that one. Using my Windows. It's Cream for Me on my iPad. OMG, It Tastes Like Candy sequel? We've truly been blessed. I know! I know. Tomorrow. Am I the only one seeing purple for the yo-yo? Okay, the yo-yo is red on my Dell laptop and green on my iPhone. What the hell? This is also weird. This is the yo-yo conundrum. Like, what the hell? It's different colors for legit everybody. But how nice of it that Ivy Tholen messaged. She's always been so thankful to me for spreading the word for her books. So just want you guys to know that she's truly a good person. And that always leads me to go the extra mile in promoting somebody's book when I know that they're a good person. That's the same way I feel about Fresh Hell or Autumn Crow by Cameron Chaney. So whether it's Autumn Crow, his short story collection, or Autumn Crow High, Fresh Hell, I will never get tired of promoting both because Cameron's such a good person. He is a really talented writer to boot as well. So if I love the story and the person's a great person, the author themselves, then it's like a double whammy. I will like never stop promoting the person. I will go ham. I will go to the ends of the earth. I will like die on a hill promoting the book. I'll be like, the book, it's great. The author is great. That's just how I am. So, yes. This is the 8th wonder of the world. For me, the yo-yo is purple. This is so weird. I'm so hyped. Now I'm getting that book tomorrow. Yeah, I think I'm going to buy the Kindle copy of the book too. That way in May, I might even start off May. In fact, that might help my OSA, post-OSA blues. I might start with Tastes Like Candy 2 so that I can finish my vlog I'm working on for her. That would be really fun, actually, to start May off like that. That will be great. I could finish up the vlog I'm doing about her. Yes, and I could like cement it all up, get it edited. That video will be out. Perfect. It's read for me on my laptop. So funny. I started Fresh Hell last night for my bedtime book. High hopes. Yay. It sucks because I wish that I would have for your You Made Me Read It little competition. I wish I would have either done Taste Like Candy or Fresh Hell. Now I regret just giving you Nelves because it was the easiest book for me to recommend because I've been recommending it to everybody. But I should have realized that I think more people... I just really, for some reason, thought you had already read Taste Like Candy, and I don't know why I thought that. But I shouldn't have assumed. I should have asked you. Because definitely, like, my big 3 books that I recommend people are Nelves, Fresh Hell, and freaking Taste Like Candy. Like, those are my 3 big ones. But I will say another great slasher, in my opinion, that doesn't get enough love is Under the Blade by Matt Serafini. It's also an indie slasher book. It goes into some interesting directions. It has summer camp vibes a little bit. It's definitely Friday the 13th-esque. But it also follows a writer who, she basically goes back to the location of her slashing massacre that she survived to write a story about it. But the reason she's going back isn't really for stupid reasons. She basically feels like she has to go back and write a book so she can... there's a situation at her job. I don't want to give away too much. It kind of starts a little bit slow, but I like character development, so that didn't bother me. But, like, it went to some fun places. So if you're looking for more slasher recs, I recommended both Taste Like Candy and Under the Blade to Lexi. I've recommended it to multiple people, and most people have liked both books. Taste Like Candy's been the more successful of the 2 recs in terms of more people have liked that one versus I haven't recommended Under the Blade to as many people. But if you guys are looking for more slashers, because to me, we're approaching summer, and summer kind of screams slashers. I am doing a slasher/shark/monster readathon with Kitty and Andrew for our Patreons in June. If anyone's interested, it's just a Patreon-only readathon, and we're all working together so that our Patreons will be like, we'll all be sprinting for each other's Patreons for that time, but you don't have to save slashers for them. But if you're looking for slashers and you want to read them in June, you won't be alone reading them in June. I will be reading them in June. And shark books too, and some monster books. What's called Under the Blade? I picked, or the Readathon. I picked Nelfs on my own because you talk about it so much. Oh, you picked Nelfs on your own. I didn't realize it. Nelfs was nuts. It was a fun ride, just not what I was expecting. I think Tastes Like Candy is my new favorite slasher ever. That's how I feel about it. This makes me so excited. Yes. Like, if anyone ever asks me what's your favorite slasher, I always say Tastes Like Candy. Like, to me, you can't top the kills and the setting for that book. And also the relationships between the characters, which actually makes you give a shit about the slashing. Because some slasher books, you're more like, yeah, I'm ready for these kids to get it. I did not feel that way about the girls in Tastes Like Candy. I thought it's such a unique twist in that, it modernized the slasher, and it wasn't just kind of setting it in the 80s, which it wasn't set in the past. It didn't set it in the past just, make it seem like a movie homage type of thing, an homage in book form to a slasher movie. It captured it in its own way. It was an homage, but in its own very creative way. It didn't have to resort to some other things that other slasher books do to feel like a slasher movie. You know what I mean? If that makes sense. This makes me so happy, Lindsay. This makes me so very happy. Yes, Under the Blade is on KU. Thank you, Alicia. Yes, if anyone's looking for some good KU slasher books, I really think Under the Blade still stands up as a great slasher. Not as fun as Tastes Like Candy, more serious, but I do think it goes to some creative places in the end. It's not your typical slasher. And I read Matt Serafini's other book. I always forget the name of it, but it's the one with like the bleeding eye. I thought that one ended really great, but I didn't love that one as much as Under the Blade. I was kind of disappointed that I didn't like it as much as Under the Blade. To me, Under the Blade's still my favorite Matt Serafini book, if anyone's looking for just a good read, a fun read. Yes, Under the Blade, thank you. Yes, Under the Blade. What were the 3 books you said? Under the Blade, Tastes Like Candy, and Nelfs are my 3 big books that I always recommend people. I'm sorry. I didn't mean Under the Blade. Autumn Crow, just Autumn Crow by Cameron Chaney. Then there's Autumn Crow High, Fresh Hell by Cameron Chaney. And then there's Nelfs by Sydney Williams, which is Gnelfs. And then there's Tastes Like Candy by Ivy Tholen, which book number 2 is coming out tomorrow. So those are my 3 big recs. Well, 4 if you count Autumn Crow, the short story collection. And you don't have to read that one before you read Fresh Hell. You can read it in any order. Hi, Annie. I love seeing you. How are you? Got a break in the rain, going to walk the dogs. Hope to be back in a few. I'm going to go on a sprint soon because we're going to have to go running soon. Are you almost ready to run, Paul? Are you almost ready to run, or how many minutes? Huh? Okay. He's just cutting onions, he said. He can be ready to run. I just don't want to sprint until he's ready because it might have to be a longer sprint. Do you think I should do like a longer sprint? Do you think I should do a longer sprint if we're going to the PARK?
Isn't that where you would prefer to run?
Yeah, if it's a longer one, yeah. You're crying?
From the onions,
oh
yes.
no. So 90
and
minutes?
About to run, 'cause I don't really want to do it.
I don't want to do it.
I know you don't.
90 minutes?
Yeah.
Yeah, guys, so sorry, the next sprint's going to be super long. I don't usually like to do, 90-minute sprints. It's not my usual at all. But it's going to be a 90-minute so that we could go to the PARK, come back, and, get everything done. I'm doing 12 books from 12 friends, and I also got Nelfs. OSA is perfect time to read it. Also Dead 11, which is also on my list. I loved Dead 11. I really enjoyed that book. Is the Slasher Readathon a month long on Patreon? It is. And the prompts are going to be general enough where you don't have to read slashers, and it's also a watchathon on Patreon. And again, it's through Kitty from Spicy Cats Reads. It's her Patreon, my Patreon, and Andrew's Patreon. So if you belong to any of the Patreons, you will be able to participate. You don't have to belong to all 3. Just if you belong to one of the 3, that you can participate. I can finish Jaws and maybe number 2. Jaws, I read Jaws number 2. It was okay. I also read the third Jaws, which is kind of ridiculous that I read all those Jaws books. Under the Blade sounds like it would hit a lot of OSA prompts. It would. Because there's one about a book that could give you nightmares. It would definitely fit the Red Ranger prompt. Not the Red Ranger. The Mighty Morphin Power Ranger prompt, you could say that it matches the Red Ranger. So it could definitely freaking meet a lot. I'll say goodnight before you go. Goodbye. Or, well, I'm not going yet, but good night for whenever you go or have to go. Yay, sounds so fun. Yes, I'm very excited about it. Might push reading Fresh Hell to June then. It would totally work for June. It would also work. Fresh Hell would also work for, I'm doing a Halloween. I know I keep talking about this, but in case people haven't heard me say this all month, I am doing a Halloween Readathon and Watchathon. It's like OSA, but spooky season themed. So literally all the community vibes, all the fun watch parties, the same style where we're going to have tons of prompts. It will not be team-based, but it will have a lot of options of prompts, and you will be able to pick and choose what prompts you do. I think that'll be really fun because it's going to be a build your own board, which you could build your own bingo board, even more than one if you want. And you could also instead choose to build your own game board. And I have a game board already. It's like kind of like a Candyland type of curving, but it's a film strip. So, and then you could pick which prompts you put on it and how many prompts you put on your board and how you want to play the game. Essentially, you'd be creating your own game with my board and my prompts, but you determine the rules, if that makes sense. And you could mix on the game board watching prompts with activity prompts with reading prompts, or just do reading prompts, or just do watching prompts, or do whatever you want. So yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun, and I'm excited. And I'm sorry for repeating that all the time about the Halloween Readathon. It's going to be called Halloweenathon, and it's going to be a big community thing. I really want lots of friends involved. Well, no, not Jaws. I'm sorry. I should have corrected myself. It's the third Jaws book or novelization, but it's actually the novelization of Jaws the Revenge. I just called it 3 because it was the third official Jaws franchise book that I read. There is no Jaws 3 novelization. It doesn't exist. It's the only Jaws that doesn't have a novelization. There's novelization of Jaws, Jaws 2, and then Jaws the Revenge, which I've read all 3. So I'm sorry, that was confusing, but there's a difference between Jaws 3, because there is no novelization for that, and the one I read, Jaws the Revenge, which is technically the 4th movie, the novelization of the 4th movie. Thank you. And I will be doing a carnival-themed readathon, not like Escape the Readathon, because you don't have to escape like that. It's just like a theme for the names of the prompts. And last year I made like a carnival map for people, but this year I don't know how extensive it's going to be, but I'm definitely doing another. We called it the Cornival because I call my Patreon members Kelsi Corn. So I'm doing that again in September. So basically, I am participating in Escape the Readathon in May. I'm a co-host. I'm helping and kind of like a unofficial co-host for Zombiethon in May as well. I'm also participating in Mindy's Readathon Horror Mayhem, where you read short stuff. So 3 readathons in May. In June, it's me, Andrew, and Kitty's Patreon only readathon. In July, I've got something secret I'm working on with a friend. In August, I'm doing Garb August, hosted by Criminali. In September, I'm doing my own Patreon thing, a carnival theme, Cornival, like I just said. And then that's September. Then October, I'm doing all month long Halloweenathon, just like OSA, but spooky season. November, nothing, except if Andrew does his. He did a thing called Novelization November on his Patreon last year, so I'll do it again if he does it. And then finally, in December, I'm doing a holiday-themed public readathon. So 2 more public readathons and 2 more Patreon readathons that I'm like involved in. And then also, I'm a co-host in a couple of other readathons that are not mine throughout the year. Oh, behind me? That's a little kid's book. It's a cute picture book that my friend Kat got me. Where is it? My head is blocking it. It's like they're cute little like kids. It says Seinfeld, The Day of Nothing, and it's a little picture book where they're all like little kids. Like so, it's like a little Jerry, a little Elaine, and a little George and a little Kramer. It's so cute. Jaws the Revenge, I need it in my life now. I will say it does have a ridiculous voodoo based subplot. And the books of Jaws and Jaws 2 have like a mafia subplot, but Jaws the Revenge still ties into that a little bit. So it's a little crazy. It's kind of ridiculous. I wouldn't say they're great reads, but I had a fun, like, decent 3-star reads. I had a fun time reading them. I want to try that book. If you want Jaws 3 but with octopus, try What Lurks Beneath. It was cheesy fun. I should write down. You have been giving me some ideas for like water stuff that I could save for June for the shark and slasher thing. I'm writing this down. What? Sorry that I'm always writing stuff down and taking forever to go to breaks. That is so me. So excited for all of these. Definitely need these this year. So yeah, I apologize in advance because I'll be tagging everybody before Old School April is over to remind everyone to please save room if they want to participate in Halloween-a-thon, because I'd love a lot of the same great community people to be involved and to join in with me, because I just think this community is really special, and I'd love to get like a lot of the same people because it's been a really great, loving environment, and I want to cultivate that same safe feeling, really close feeling environment for the Halloween thing I'm doing and for the holiday themed one I'm doing in December. But I'm even more passionate about the Halloween one because I just love Halloween. And Katrina is going to be involved. A little hint. And some other people too. Lots of people are going to be involved. I'm going to have a tiny group of co-hosts, but then a larger group that I'm going to be calling my Monster Squad, who will be sprinting and showing watch parties, and who I'm going to tag in every video because I'm always about cross-promoting. I don't think you could ever have too many co-hosts. I never mind having a lot. I have returned with a bacon garlic ZA. Oh my gosh. Why isn't there a Jaws 3? I love that one. Just saw it last week. That one is fun. I don't know why there's not one. Back, my son loves his new room. I made it look bigger. Yay! I'm so happy for him. Keep hitting the damn send button by accident. That sounds like me to a T. I do that all the time. I don't want OSA to end. It went by so fast. I'm looking forward to the other readathons. I'm glad. Don't worry. If you love OSA and you want to recapture the same vibe, I know it's not nostalgia-based, but I will be bringing nostalgic vibes into the Halloween one because if you know me and you know how much I love nostalgia to begin with anyway, I'm going to bring those like nostalgic vibes into the Halloween, because this is how I am going to play like old episodes that are Halloween episodes of like old Nickelodeon shows, of old sitcoms, of all kinds of stuff, old horror movies, but also old Halloween specials, stuff that we grew up with in the 80s and 90s as kids, stuff that's just Halloween themed though. So you'll still get the dose of nostalgia, and we'll still have crafts and stuff. So it'll feel a lot like this. The only difference is I don't think I'm gonna have a photo challenge, because I don't think April does a photo challenge for that. So I don't think I'm gonna do a photo challenge, but we'll have activities, we'll have watch prompts and watch parties, and we'll have lots of reading prompts. And it will be flexible. People don't have to read horror. That's my main goal, is just to every readathon I have. The theme is thematic, but people should be able to read what they want. They shouldn't have to read horror if they don't want to. No, you don't have to. But if you'd like to, of course you're welcome to. We would glad you take us into... We would take you into our corny arms. That's what I want to say. Because I call, like I said, everybody Kelsi corns, and it's really dumb and ridiculous. And I will say I love the community of my Patreon. If anyone is interested in becoming a member, it is one of my favorite things I've ever done in my entire life. Because it's such a great group of people, and I do watch parties every month for that. We do sprints every month for that. And like I said, some Patreon-only readathons and watchathons. So I'm very happy with my little corns. They're the best. They're like so much fun. I love my community. But I love this community too a lot. My unpopular opinion, I love Jaws 3. I love Jaws 3 too. I don't think it's unpopular in terms of an opinion. I know I guess it could be a hot take for some people, but I like all the Jaws movies, honestly. I like 1, 2, 3, and 4. However, I will say 2 isn't my favorite because a lot of times they're just like on this raft. So 2, I'm kind of with you on that. 2 is not the greatest, but I do love how your boy from the first one, Chief Brody, is still in it. I do like that, and he's not in the other movies. But I don't really like the plot itself as much. No. I don't think I'll ever blow up, but thank you. My goal in life sometimes is just to be able to do this for a living, just because it's like the only thing I care about. Like, I was crying to Paul earlier in the week because I've been stressed at my real job this past week, worrying about this new account, and I was just like, what am I going to do? I'm so stressed out. Like, I wish I knew what I was doing. And I was like, he's like, what can I do to make you feel better? And I was like, nothing. And I was crying. And I was like, I wish I could just do YouTube as my job. And I was like crying and crying. And he's like, but you can't right now. I'm like, I know I can't. I was just in a upset mood. But I'm better now. But I was definitely like feeling it last week or this past week. I was like, I want to just do YouTube as my job because it's like the only thing in life that I care about in terms of a job type of scenario. But again, I'm not complaining. I'm lucky to even be able to do this even as like a fun thing. And the Patreon, at least, you know, it's kind of like a semi-job because of the Patreon part of it. In that at least I can recoup some of the things I spend on the channel, at least. I've said it before, Patreon is like forcing me to pick a kid, but you've had so many activities that I've been jealous that I haven't attended. It is hard because so many people have so many wonderful Patreon channels, or so many channels that I love. This is how I want to say it. Have Patreon channels, and they're all great. But the good thing is a lot of people do stuff together. Like, I do stuff with Lexi. I do stuff with Andrew. I hope to do stuff with Kitty, who just launched hers, like, literally, was it last month already? Yeah, I think it was last month or the month before at the earliest. She just launched hers. Hers is kind of brand spanking new. So, and I'm a member of other people. I just don't do co-stuff with them very much. Like Sav, I'm a member of her Patreon. I'm a member of Erin from, Erin Megan, her Patreon. There's a lot of people I like. I'm a member of Cameron's, which I think is great. Cameron Chaney. Oh, thank you. One day, Kelsi, it's gonna happen. No, stop. Thank you. One day, it would be great to have this as a job, but I know that's kind of far-fetched, but I really, truly love YouTube and making videos and just content creation. I feel like I've loved that since I was 8 years old because I was making my own movies back then when I had like a black and white, like VHS camera. Sounds like he's grilling onions. Well, sounds and smells. He's making meatloaf tonight, Paul, my boyfriend. So we're having meatloaf, and it's a drinking night. I'm excited. I thought I was going to end at 6 o'clock tonight, but I'm not. So I'm going to be sprinting longer than I thought. All right. I swear we're about to go on a sprint, I swear. Hi, Jules. I watched your Point Horror reading vlog. You had me wanting to read April Fool's Day so bad, but I will say that I did not get to it. I cheated and I was looking up, trying to find if anybody did like a pirated version of an audiobook for April Fool's Day, or is it April Fool's? I always call it April Fool's Day. You know what I'm talking about. Richie Tanker. Yeah, here it is. After seeing your vlog, watching your vlog, I really wanted to read this yesterday. But like I said, I looked up stuff and I found somebody did a fake audiobook. It's not an official audiobook, but I found an audiobook of them all. So I read that instead. Same author. I still want to read April Fool's one day though, but I just did not get to it. But at least I found audio for them all. So you had me wanting to read this and I really liked your vlog. I did not comment yet. I swear I'm going to go back and comment on all the videos that I've watched but have not commented on yet. I swear. I know you were getting a little burnt out on Point Horror, which I can relate to if you read a lot, just like Goosebumps. If you read a lot in a short amount of time, you kind of get like a little burnt out on them. You want to get a little break after a while. Thank you again for that sweet comment. That means a lot. Jaws 2 sucks. 1 and 3 are the best. It was so fun. Woo, meatloaf and a long sprint. That apple cider is coming back out. Ooh, apple cider. It was great. I really enjoyed it. Patreon for me is the new Netflix. I'm really picky, so I only have you, Books and Lala, and Zach Cherry. He does horror movies. Oh, that's cool. I'll have to check out his channel. Let me write that down. I'm always writing shit down. I'm sorry. Honestly, I still have Netflix, but yeah, it's kind of like, it's like my version of cable. Like, I pay for Patreons and I pay for, well, obviously buying books and stuff, but yeah, my big thing is I'm kind of on a lot of people's Patreons right now. I also, I don't do Books and Lala, even though I bet she has a great Patreon. I do Gabby from Gabby Reads. I think she's wonderful. The reason I do her, she doesn't really need, because she's got a lot of people, but to me, if people are like, oh, this person doesn't need it, they have enough people. If you keep thinking that way, then the person will never be able to actually have it as their job. And the fact that Gabby Reads does it as a job is pretty inspiring to me. And I want her to be able to continue to do that. And so that way I can continue to have this role model and inspiration. Like, look, somebody's done it and they've been able to do it. And, you know, they're making a living at it. So to me, like, that's part of the motivation of supporting her is like, look, I want her to be able to continue to do it. And the only way is by people supporting her, and she has inspired a lot of my style, even though I read totally different books than her. For the most part, we have some intersection, but she reads thrillers, which I really don't. And same thing with Lexi. She reads a lot of thrillers and I don't, and also Gabby reads romance and I don't. But I just think Gabby Reads reminds me a lot of my personality. And I'm not saying that in a bragging way or anything. She's a Capricorn, which reminds me of me because I'm a Capricorn. I think that's where our similarities are. She's just very real in her videos, and I really love and respect that. Like, when I'm watching her vlogs, it doesn't feel like she's acting or rehearsing, or it just feels like she's her, if that makes sense. And I really respect and love that. And that's how I try to be in all my videos, all my streams, all my vlogs. It's like you're seeing me, the good and the bad and the unhinged. Yeah, I guess. Oh, thank you so much. One day, yes, I really would appreciate your prayers. That would be really sweet. Or positive vibes if you're someone who doesn't pray, which is fine too. No matter what you do, if you send positive vibes or pray, I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. That's so sweet of you. It's been my dream. Even when I covered wrestling, that was kind of my dream, but it's kind of a bigger, passionate dream now that I cover books, just because, I don't know, it's nothing I do for my regular work is even close to that. Love April Fools. Richie Tinkersley Cusick was my favorite author as a young teen. That's exciting. You're making me want to read it even more. All of you guys are making me want to pick that one up. I love Gabby. She's the first booktuber I started following. She's amazing and definitely an inspiration. I feel the same way. And the funny thing is, it's like, I don't necessarily like all the same things as her. Like, I don't, like, you know how she always does her reactions to Taylor Swift new stuff? Like, I don't even listen to Taylor Swift. I don't hate Taylor Swift. I just don't know many of her songs or anything. I'm not really a big music aficionado. Like, I don't know a lot of great music. I like obscure shit. But anyway, I even like watching her react to stuff like that. Like, I love her stuff. Like, I will watch anything she puts out and be happy, even if it has like nothing like in it that I actually like have watched before or am going to watch or even relates to me at all. I just love her. I don't know. There's something about her that I like. I think it's a feeling of authenticity, which, like I said, that's just a big deal to me. And I feel like you could just tell she seems authentic. I also want to read Trick or Treat really bad. I have that one. I own that one. I'm saving it for, it'll probably be a read that I do in October for my Halloween readathon. I keep saying it every Halloween, but maybe this is the Halloween that I'll read Trick or Treat. Maybe. Hopefully. Fingers crossed. Thank you so much. I'm so glad you found some new channels. It's always wonderful to find new people. Trick or Treat is also one of my favorite point horrors. Books and Lala has movie nights and sprint game nights, but I think yours are better. Oh, I'm sorry. What does Gabby do on hers? It's good to have inspiration. For her Patreon, she just does early access. She has like viewing parties, but it's not like how we do Discord watch parties. She'll like be on a live stream and you'll see her react to the things she's watching. Like, you basically all press play at the same time. Whereas my watch parties, we all watch it together and chat on Discord, like at the same time in Discord. So it's a little bit different. She does movies too. It's just different the way we execute it. She does like stuff where she'll react to Taylor Swift, like her new album with her sister. She'll do special vlogs with her mom or her sister or her dad, which I love, or just special videos sometimes. She's just really great. But I like her regular content too. The Patreon, I don't even care about the bonuses. Same thing with Cameron. I don't always get to watch Cameron's bonus videos or Gabby's, and I definitely hardly ever get to go to Gabby's sprints, her Patreon sprints. But like I said, I feel like those people I want to succeed. Like I want Cameron to succeed and do it for a job. So I want to be a part of that. And then, it's like also good karma because, if they can do it, it means I could do it one day too, maybe. Fingers crossed. Perhaps. I don't know. You never know. Until then, I do have a good job. I'm not complaining. A lot of people would kill to work from home, which I get to do. So I am really not trying to complain. And thank you for your kind words about my Patreon. Whenever a YouTuber like Kelsi has a sponsorship, always click on it. The companies are interested in sales. But that is very true. Thank you for bringing that up. I actually work in advertising, not for YouTube, but we do sponsor some YouTube shows, but no book shows, really. But we work in podcast advertising. And yes, the companies we work with, they care about the clicks and they care about like promo code usage. You can tell that a lot more by podcasts because there's like this way that they can measure how many people click on it. But it does matter for YouTube too. For instance, I worked with the Oodie. You guys might have seen my Oodie ad in my old school April announcement video. They know how many times people have used my code to buy an Oodie. And I don't think it was I don't even know if anybody bought an Oodie with my code because the platform they gave me to check is very confusing. But I could have sworn I saw it was like 2 clicks and like 0 buys. And I was like, shit, they'll never want to work with me again. But at least like they were offering to give me a commission, which is a big deal because a lot of people, like Anna Luisa, I have to do an ad for them coming up. They'll send you jewelry in exchange for the ad, but I still appreciate that because I would never buy jewelry otherwise. I don't go all out of my way to buy jewelry necessarily, but I love their jewelry, and the fact that they're partnering with me means a lot because they also sponsor bigger people too. But anyway, I'm going on and on. You guys don't need to know this, but the essential gist is people do. The brands themselves who sponsor the YouTubers and podcasters do look at the numbers, the clicks, and the usages of codes. So thank you for bringing that up. That's very sweet of you. Thank you so much. And it's very true. As someone who works in advertising at an advertising agency, it is true. You'll get there, Kelsi. You deserve it. And just to say, I always worry that people will, when they hear I say I work for an advertising agency, that they think I will use my connections or have used my connections to get a sponsorship. I've gotten them through my own. Like, they have reached out to me. They don't even know I work for an advertising agency, except for Anna Luisa, who I told after they reached out to me. When they were like, oh, can you do an ad? Do you have any questions? I was like, I have no questions. I work for an agency. I know. Like, my job is to tell people how to do ads, so like I know how to do ads. That sounds conceited, but it's just, I mean, that's just what I do for my work. So thank you so much, Annie. I love you. That's so sweet of you. I love her reactions. She's just, I don't know, I feel like her enthusiasm is contagious, and that's how I think we're alike, because people say that about me, but that's how I feel about her. Yes, the very first booktuber I followed, she's very genuine. Agree. I want to get into point horror so bad. I need to snag a few good recs. Point horror, let's see. I enjoyed The Mall a lot. That's a point horror. But like people were saying, April Fool's was good, apparently. I haven't read that one. People were saying that Trick or Treat is good, but that's Halloween-ish. I've read one camp one. I think it's the same one you read, Jules, but you didn't love it. I felt the same way about it as you. I forgot Camp Fear, that's what it was. I read that one. I honestly have to look at my collection to remember what I've read of point horror, because I always get mixed up with, because R.L. Stine has written point horror and he's written Fear Street, obviously, so sometimes I get mixed up if it's one by R.L. Stine, which I think I've read Beach Party or Beach something, and I don't remember which one it was, but it was an R.L. Stine one, and I enjoyed that one. I'll have to reread it for your readathon. You should totally reread it. Sadly, the first booktubers I've watched don't do videos anymore. That's sad. You know, the landscape has changed from years ago. Can't afford to do Patreons. Glad everyone still does regular content. Of course. Any support is appreciated. No pressure. Not trying to, like, sell myself and only make you guys follow me on Patreon or something. I appreciate everyone's support in whatever way. It doesn't matter if it's not Patreon. Truly, guys, thank you, guys. There's lots of pans banging. I'm sorry. I think it took Gabby Reed's 5 years, so it's possible. Yeah, but it feels like it's almost 5 years for me, and I'm like so far away from her, from where she got to in 5 years. But we'll see. I don't know. I don't want to count my eggs before they hatch kind of thing. Hi. How are you today? A gory horror book. My B-day next month, and I'm going to treat myself to 1 or 20. Please come to the UK. A gory one. I just read one. What did I read this month? If you don't like religious tone, like a religious overtone in your books, then I wouldn't suggest this. But if you like some bloody stuff, Sabbath of the Fox Devils by, what is it, Sam Richards? Is that it? Where is it? I think it's Sam Richards. I read that this month and it was bloody. It was good. The Light at the End by Skip Inspector. It's considered the first splatterpunk book. It's a vintage book, but there is a new edition of the book available on Kindle and in a physical edition and on audio as well. So The Light at the End by Skip Inspector, definitely a recommendation. Sabbath of the Fox Devils, if you can stomach religious, like basically a book set in the Satanic Panic era, I'd recommend that one. Other bloody books, Nelfs is fun, also bloody, but some people don't like the direction it takes because it swerves far out, like in left field, even though I'm motioning to the right. But it really veers heavily away from the Nelf characters, let's just say that. I know I could come up with more. You'll have to Taste Like Candy. My favorite slasher book we were just talking about by Ivy Tholen. 100% recommend. It does get bloody, but it's a slow burn at first. Yeah, I always love recommending people things. That's a thing I enjoy. My channel is technically over 5 years old. It's actually probably almost 7 years old, but that's counting wrestling. If we just are counting when I switched to books and when I started being consistent, I've only been consistently releasing videos since, I swear we're going on a sprint right after I answer this question, but now I'm curious if it's been 2 or 3 years. This is either the third year that we're in. I think it's the third. We're in the middle of the third year that I'm doing it consistently on a regular basis every single week. Whereas when I was doing wrestling, I was putting out content on other channels, like wrestling website channels, if that makes sense. So I was not consistent when I was doing wrestling, which I regret. But at the same time, it would have been even harder to rebrand if I was even more consistent when I did wrestling. So maybe it's a good thing that I wasn't consistent back then. Let's just see when my first consistent video was for BookTube. Come on. I'm almost there. Sorry. All right. I consistently started doing book-themed videos. Yeah, 3 years ago. So it's 3 years old. My first, book review video, which is one of my first book-themed videos, was 3 years ago. Does it say the month? April 15th. That's funny, in April. Okay. April 15th, 2021. So around this time of year in 2021 is when I kind of started doing bookish videos consistently. April Fool's, Trick or Treat, The Mall, The Lifeguard. I enjoyed them all. I just didn't love the ending reveal. The Lifeguard is one I want to read as well. And those are all Richie Tankersley-Cusick books. And you were saying that you love Richie Tankersley-Cusick, so that makes sense. I believe The Lifeguard's Cusick as well, if I'm remembering correctly. All right, guys, we're going to do a 90-minute. I know that's a lot. That's why I talked a little bit longer. To balance, I guess. That's my excuse. I'm just a big talker. I'm sorry. I can't help it. It's a flaw. let's get this cat up. So 90 minutes because I have to go run, but I shall be back, and I wish you guys luck. Thank you so much, Jasmine, by the way. I will not enjoy it, but I will try not to die. You know I'm being exaggerating, or I'm exaggerating. Almost anything by Sean Hudson is dead gory. Yeah, I agree. Slugs is very gory as well. I have not read Spawn. I have not read Chainsaw Terror, but I want to, and he's British. I second that Slugs is gory, and if you like Animal Attack, that's a plus two. I'll it probably will be more enjoyable than the other day, so I will maybe enjoy it a little because it's cool outside. But thank you. All right, well here we go. Thank you guys for letting me go on, and I will see you in 90. Goodbye. Hello! How is everybody? How did everybody do? Are you coming to scold me?
No, I was looking for him.
Oh.
He just took another shit.
Paul was just saying that I didn't pick up after.
The two that you left me from yesterday.
I did not leave any from yesterday. Anyway, Paul was saying that I left stuff from Jackson outside yesterday, and I definitely did not.
You did.
I didn't!
Two old piles.
That's not true.
It is true.
I watched him every time he went out yesterday. Anyway, as we're having this back and forth.
All right, the butler picked it up.
Hi, Jax. Yes, we're talking about you. Don't step on my sticker box. Anyway, I'm looking at stickers. I got done with my run. I did 4 miles. How did everybody do? Oh, come on, Jackson, please. All right, now you can come back if you want. I was just gonna pick out stickers to decorate the rest of that journal page I was showing you guys earlier. And I was looking through a whole bunch of stickers I forgot I owned. I don't know if you guys do that where you have so much of something you don't even know which ones you own anymore. That's me. Hi, yes, I see you. I wish you guys could see Jackson, but he's too far off to the side. Hello, yes. Thank you. Just added Sabbath of the Fox Devils and Nelfs to my shopping cart. Religious horror is my sweet spot, as I was educated in a French convent. Did you buy the sequel to Taste Like Candy? No, but I will be. I'll be buying it tomorrow when it's out. And I'm going to read it on like the first day of May. I've decided that's going to be my first read of May because I'm already doing a vlog where I have to read that. So that'll be perfect. I'll just continue on with my vlog and read that first. I switched to an audio to cook dinner. Well, to audio in general, not a audio. I am brain fried now that I ran. But I'm not even that red. I'm very pleased. It was easy because it was cool. And for me, temperature makes a huge difference. That's why I was able somehow to do 4 miles. And Paul was like, you don't even seem winded. Like, you did it 4 miles easy. And I was like, yeah, it was kind of like an easier run. Apparently, according to my app, it was my 3rd longest run with my app that I always use. I had our share of night on hold and it came in. OMG, it's so long. Oh my God, 27 hours. Holy cow. Oh, hi. Hope you guys are having a good day. Hope you're having a good day too. Jackson. He was licking my hand. And also standing on my sticker box, but then I got his foot off of it. I got to 46% of the Worm and His Kings. It's really good. I'm so glad. I'm interested. I had that on my book card as a possibility, but there's no way I'm going to get to it. 4 miles, awesome, I die. I actually feel relatively good right now. I cannot believe how good I feel when I struggled to even do 2.5 miles. What day was that? Friday? Thursday? Anyway, last time we read, it felt like 93 degrees outside. Today it feels like 70-something degrees outside. That's how big of a difference the temperature makes for me. I got to 2.3 miles the other day, and I had to stop and walk for a second because it was so sunny and hot. Then I picked back up and just did till I got to 2.5. Usually I don't like to do it like that where I stop and start. This one I did 4 miles straight, and I was like, I don't know, I felt good. So I somehow am alive. Finished my book, did some laundry, got dinner in the oven, and got to page 55 in Fresh Hell. I hope you're liking Fresh Hell. I'm so happy to see so many people flipping liking it so much. And also people just reading it in general really makes me happy. I ran 0 miles, but I'm halfway through Jurassic Park. By the way, happy birthday, Eve! It's the eve of your birthday. That means tomorrow's your birthday. I bought some plant stickers to diamond paint yesterday and a sticker storage book. I have a sticker storage book too, but I also have, you probably would like this. I got this at Michael's on sale. I forgot how much it is originally, but I got it for a really good deal. So it's this like suitcase looking thing, and there's these individual like containers inside that I'm using to store stickers, but it's also labeled as like a photo storage, like 4x6, 5x7 photos, but I'm using it for stickers. My mouse is acting crazy. It's not letting me click and move things around too much. Good night. Thank you for hanging out. I'm sorry that last sprint was so long and we didn't get to talk more, but I did talk a lot before. So I'm sorry if it was too much, but I hope you have a great night and have a restful sleep. Let me go back to where I was. I'd love to see what your sticker storage book looks like, if that's okay, Melissa. If you want to share a picture, I'm always up for seeing stuff like that. Well done on the run. Thank you. I feel accomplished. I filmed my week 2 to 3 wrap up during the sprint. Awesome job. Can't wait to see it. Finished Gothic, now deciding if I want to keep reading or switch to a movie. If you are going to, keep reading, what would you read? And if you were going to switch to a movie, what are your choices? Just curious if that would help you make the decision or whatever, if we wade in. But I like to hear what people are deciding between anyway. So, what did you end up thinking of Gothic? I know you were loving it, but I wonder if you ended up loving it overall when it was all said and done. I'm very curious. I know you're going to talk about it in your vlog, but I still will watch your vlog either way, even if I know what you thought of it. Read 55 pages on page 300. Awesome job. Trying to come up with a bingo board reading challenge for me and my book club. Now debating if each bingo square is a prompt or I come up with 75 prompts to give each bingo ball. That's a really fun, either way is really fun. I am sure it would be easier for you to come up with a prompt for each square, but then there's less choices and less surprise, I guess. Whereas if a bingo ball, you choose bingo balls, then it's more up in the air. So it depends on what you're looking for, really. Sorry if you can hear the shower. It sounds very loud from in here. So it's Paul after the run. I'm sorry. Planet stickers I want to see. I want to see all the stickers ever. You're welcome. Do you have any big plans, Alicia, by the way, for your birthday? I hope you have something nice planned. I made a raspberry Danish from my cozy mystery book for a vlog I'm doing. I can't wait to see that. Now I'm about to run and grab dinner. Hope it's a delicious dinner waiting for you. My mom has 2 or 3 of those filled with pictures. I never thought of using them for stickers. When I passed it by in Michael's, I was like, right away, I was like, sticker. It looks like I stuck my head into something. Sticker. That was just like my head popping out of my head. No, but just forget it. It's the run has made me loopy. But yeah, I love it for stickers. It's just, before I was using like these individual clear things, which I'm still using some of those too, but I like that you can just put this, you could store it under your couch, you could store it in a corner, you could store it freaking under your bed, under your desk. I just like that, like all my stickers, and I can carry it from room to room. So I just like that a lot. I finished editing. Yay, Mindy. Did laundry and vacuumed while listening to Dead 11. I'm at 58% now. Then I was able to read 17 pages of Flowers of Algernon. What are you thinking of Dead 11? I would love to know. I gave that a 5 stars. Got kicked off the TV. So now I'm playing Animal Crossing. No. By the way, I saw you signed up. Thank you so much. You didn't have to do that, but thank you. That really means a lot. Really, really means a lot. I hope you will like the community. I think you'll like it, but I hope you overall just enjoy being there. I think we've made a very welcoming community, and thank you so much. I saw that like on my phone before I went on my run, and I was like, oh, I got all like weird about it. Luckily, I was able to edit while listening to the last chatty bit, so it didn't take too long into the actual sprint to edit. Yay! I'm glad, because I did talk for a long time during that last one. I'm sorry. I'll share it to the crafts channel. Thank you. I need to get a sticker organizer. Mine are just in baggies. I was doing that for a while too. And I even have like sticker bags where you could like see it and it's like shiny and cute. But I just don't like the bags as much as something like this. And I also have a few other things. Like I know people were commenting. I wanted to show you guys. In my last vlog, I showed it. I do have all my 90s stickers in like a little organizer. So those are in a separate thing. And I got that off of Instagram, some place on Instagram. I'd have to look where. But that 90s thing I like a lot. It's like a little booklet, a sticker organizer booklet. If I'm going to jump back into Skin. Oh, if I read, I'm going to jump back into Skin. I really love Skin. I'm giving it a 5 star. Like, I was kind of blown away by it at the end. In terms of, it really made me think, and I was like, that was kind of like a really deep story, and it made me really dive into it really philosophically. I was like, oh, anyway, I don't know. Maybe that was just me reading into it. I gotta say, I think I like it more than the cipher, which is a big deal because I really liked the cipher a lot. But I will say the skin is dark, and I broke it up into many little pieces when I read it. If I watch a movie, I don't know. I'd have to look through my list or browse around. I watched Late Night with the Devil yesterday. I don't know if there's anything else new on streaming. I gotta say, on Discord this morning, not that you're looking to watch an old movie, we watched The New Parent Trap with Lindsay Lohan, and that was so, like, I didn't know I needed to watch that. That was really heartwarming and such a, like, really nice walk down memory lane. Even though I remember that movie really well, like, I remember tons of lines from that movie, it just was a really nice feel-good watch. And so that was fun. And then we watched Teen Witch. Not that that would give you any ideas, but both were really great Sunday movie watches. Like, sometimes a Sunday just feels like a movie day, if that makes any sense. I don't know why, but even as a kid growing up, I say a kid, like even in high school, Sundays were movie days for me. I wasn't a big reader growing up, so it was always like a movie day on Sunday. Definitely got to read more of A Night in Terror Tower when we're on the next sprint. I want to try and finish it tonight and move on to either Scary Stories for Sleepovers or Ghost Town 1 out of 2 or 1/2. Scary Stories for Sleepovers, which one do you have? Do you have the first one or a different? I have Scary Stories for Sleepovers, but it's number 9. Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, it was 2 out of 2. That's why it said 1 out of 2. I was like, why does it say 1/2? So Ghost Town by Joan Lowry Nixon. I think I just want to get Mexican food, buy a couple of books and chill. I'm having a family party this weekend. That all sounds so fun. You can't go wrong with Mexican food. Nachos. Even if it's salsa nachos, doesn't matter. It's so good. Any kind of Mexican food. Oh, I'm excited that you're there too. And I can tell you how to connect it to Discord if you don't know how to do that already. There's a way that when you sign up, you get connected to my Patreon only Discord. But I have instructions I can send to you in a message on there. I just haven't checked to see if you're on, because if you already have your Patreon page connected to your Discord, then you're automatically like added into my Discord, which you could be already. I just have to check my Patreon Discord to see. Yay! Oh my god, Amy, I'm so happy for you for a 5 stars. I need to read more from Fracassi ASAP. So isn't Fracassi the author who did Boys in the Valley, or is that a different author? Because Lexi and I are actually buddy reading Boys in the Valley next month. Don't know if you want to jump in on Boys in the Valley, but we're reading it. I'm trying to look for my phone so I can look up if it's the same author. Oh, all my sticker things are on top of my phone. Hold on. Sorry if this is a loud noise. Okay. I think it's him. I bet you somebody will answer me before I can even look it up. Goodbye. Thank you for hanging out, by the way. I appreciate you. Have a good dinner. I hope it's delicious. We're just reading it for fun. Just she had sent me a picture of her physical TBR, and when we were trying to decide our buddy read for the taste test vlog we did a couple of months ago. I think that was a couple of months ago, whatever month that was. Anyway, when she sent me her physical TBR, I said the books I was interested in. I said Devil's Creek, which is the one we ended up reading. I said Boys in the Valley. I don't own it, but I would totally love to read it. Then I said a couple of other things. And then after we chose Devil's Creek by Todd Kessling to buddy read, she said, if you ever want to buddy read at a different time, any of these others, I'm totally down. And I said, it would be great for motivation because I'm a little intimidated by Boys in the Valley, but I want to read it. So there's really no reason. And then she asked me, I guess a week or two ago, she's like, I'm kind of planning on reading it. Do you still want to buddy read it? I'm going to plan to read it in May. So it is the same author. Yeah, so that's what we're going to read. So I'm excited about that. I'm really excited. I've heard such good things about Boys in the Valley. I had scrolled down. Hold on, I'm just getting back to where I was. Just finished a Lunchable, and I'm really getting into The Only One Left. Found out a friend is pregnant with a baby boy. So exciting. That's cool. Congrats to your friend. It's happy news. I did good on my run. I got to 4 miles somehow, and I'm really impressed with myself. And I'm never like bragging about my exercising. I never mean to like talk about that too much. I know some people don't like that, but I just can't believe it was like easier than I thought today. I'm so stoked you love it so much. Me too. I had such a good time. I wasn't expecting to like it that much, so it was definitely a hit for me. And I felt good because I've been slacking with people's book clubs lately. So it felt so good to get to your book club, Amy. Like, I haven't gotten to your club read for a few months. So it felt good to actually read one of your book club books and like participate. Even though I haven't checked in on the Discord, I'm going to like summarize my thoughts on your Discord once I have a minute. I'm so behind on everything that is like physically any kind of physical social media. Like, I'm caught up with YouTube streaming and stuff, but stuff that's like, oh, reposting Instagram for 6 at April, bad, really behind on that. Book club Discord's really behind on that. I'm behind on all that kind of stuff. But I vow to catch up soon. I am officially going to be off, not this Monday and Tuesday, but the last 2 days of April. So it's, next Monday and Tuesday. And I'm going to make the most of my time. I'm going to live up my best life on the last days of April. I'm going crazy. I'm going ham. I'm very excited about it. So maybe on those days or that weekend before those days, I can catch up and feel like I'm getting my life together. The last movie I really need to watch this month is Tombstone. You know what? You reminded me. I actually want to rewatch Tombstone because I watched it so long ago and I feel like I did not absorb it. And it's a movie I just want to watch again and really, really take my time and absorb it. I have the first Scary Stories for Sleepovers. I found it at a local used bookstore and gasped. It's a beat up but very readable, but it's very readable. And that's what I care about right now. It is so exciting. A lot of my books are beat up. Never feel bad about that. Cameron's collection is so pristine, and I'm always like, damn, my books look so beat up compared to his. But like you said, they're readable, and that's what's really important when it comes down to it. But I do treasure the books that look really good that I have. But it is what it is. I like all of my books. That is such a good container for stickers or crafts. I love it. It was a great purchase, and I am so glad I snagged it on sale. My 2 big things I want to do this week, and I might as well go to Michael's because there's a Michael's near Five Below. I want to go to Five Below. I guess I'll go to Michael's, and I need to go to the grocery store to get Lunchables, like somebody was talking about. So Lunchables and like some other OSA snacks that I want for the last week, and then Five Below to get some 90s stuff, including stickers. I'm freaking getting excited, but I'm also sad because everything's ending, but whatevs. Anyway, I'm going to focus on the excitement right now. I hope you like Boys in the Valley. I liked that one. I think I will like it. Isn't it kind of like a coming of age, or like has coming of age vibes, or am I wrong? I saw Lindsay arrive, so she's connected! I'm excited. I'm a Patreon newbie, so any help will be appreciated. Well, it looks like you're at least connected already, which is really exciting. I'm very excited. But yes, we have Discord watch parties. We have sprints, which I'll share the link on Discord and on the little Patreon page, and you should get an email alert about that. I'm so excited. Thank you so much again. I'm glad I'm not the only one with more stickers than books. I have an equal amount of stickers and books, and now I have my own way to make stickers because I bought a silhouette machine, which is kind of like a Cricut. It's the same thing, but it's a different brand. Not as well known, but I like my silhouette so far a lot. I need to use it more, but it does take a long time to kind of organize what you want to make as a sticker. And if you're going to do a whole sheet, you need to spend the time so that you're not wasting any empty space on the sticker sheet. And you really you have enough to print out to actually use and utilize everything, if that makes sense. New corn alert! Yes! What do you use your stickers for? Oh, my journals. But I also like, when I did not a journal, but a binder last year, I did it for like my book reviews that I kept in a binder. But now I've been using it for, like I have my OSA journal, but I also have, and I brought it in here. Well, I thought I did. Where did I put it? My regular reading journal. Where in the world is Carmen Sandiego? Well, here it is. I use it for my regular reading journal, which I'm obsessed with, and I've done really good. I'm really proud of myself for keeping up with this for the most part. So I put my standout reads in my journal. So I use it for that, but I also make a little like month, title page. I also have been using stickers and keeping memories in my journal. So it's not just reading. It's not just a reading journal. And then every month, like, so a month that's not an OSA month, I've been, let me try to make it focus. Hold on. Got to find the right angle with this webcam. So please excuse me. It just takes a second to figure it out. So, most of the time, if I'm doing multiple readathons, I'll put the logo. Sometimes I'll even make a logo if one doesn't really exist. Like Garb August Wasted Weekend, I made a logo. So it's like Garb August 2.5 Wasted Weekend. I just made that. So, I'll put a whole page for what readathons I'll do. And then standout reads, and sometimes standout watches. And so that's where I'll use my stickers. I'll just decorate the page with stickers around. So this one I did a standout watches. So I rewatched The Dark Knight Rises and I had a good time. So I put like some of my favorite things from that rewatch. And then this episode of Grizzy and the Lemmings for January, I put like, some of my favorite scenes I printed out on sticker paper and put in there. So yeah, I just kind of use the stickers here and there just to make the pages look good and filled out. My friend Lauren got me a Valentine, and so I put the Valentine in my journal. She also got me like a little notepad that said Jawsome Valentine, not time. What am I saying? So I kind of, it's kind of glary, but I cut it out and put it in there. Also, all my jokes from sprints I make into stickers, and I've been putting it in here. So this was a whole bunch of jokes from Patreon sprints right here. So I've been having fun with it. But yeah, I did an old school April, a big like title page for this because I have a whole separate journal for this. And I've been kind of working on my standout reads a little bit. And then I just did this on our first sprint because I'm going to have more reads that are standouts than just this, this spread here. I need more room. Because I have a book that's going to go here already that I gave a 4.5 to, another one that I gave 4.5 to, and then I need somewhere to put Skin, which I just gave 5 to. So every book that gets a 4.5 or a 5, I put a special place in my journal and like some little notes and stickers around it. So that's what I use my stickers for usually. Thank you. I'm so glad I got it done and I just got it over with. Focusing on zombie and dystopian post-apocalyptic books next month, so probably not, but I hope you love it. I've heard great reviews of that one. I am also going to focus on zombies, including your pick for my Patreon jar. I am going to automatically choose it for next month, so I'll be reading The Rising. And speaking of zombies, I did want to show off. I'm sorry this has the F word on it, so just beware if you've got kids in your house. Zombie Punks F Off. It is a collection from the same author. Well, it's edited by the same author. It's not all written by him, but he edited this collection of stories. So Zombie Punks F Off, and it's by Sam Richard, or edited by Sam Richard, who wrote the Sabbath of the Fox Devils that I was talking about earlier, that I just gave 4.5 stars to. Oh, this is funny. While my guitar gently eats, instead of that's a Beatles song, While My Guitar Gently Weeps. And so they did like a spoof of it. That is funny. So anyway, this is a collection of zombie stories. So I'll be doing this one. I'll be doing The Rising that you suggested to me, Amy. I'll be doing your book club book, The Reapers Are the Angels, I think it is. I already bought that last year for Zombie-thon and I didn't get to it, but I actually have a few more that I'm really hoping to get to more zombie stuff this May versus last year, which I really didn't. But I'm doing a mix. I'm doing zombie stuff. Then I'm also reading like my friend Kitty from Spicy Cats. So I'm reading a couple of books that are outside of my comfort zone that she gave 5 stars to. But that also actually were also on my old TBR. Like when I first started a TBR, these are books I put on my TBR. So we will see. But I'm so excited to see what you get up to next month, Amy, with your books. I'm going to be creeping and peeping and see what zombie books specifically that you read, because I might copycat off of you. We'll see. I have stickers everywhere. Going to need that organizer. It's a problem. I think this organizer will help you because so many stickers fit in one of these, like so many. I was so surprised. But I will say, if you do a lot of sticker sheets, they're not the best for big sticker sheets. So you still have to get, and I do have some bigger clear containers, kind of like this, but I bought them separately, and they specifically fit like a 5x7 size sticker paper sheet. So just keep that in mind, that it's not going to hold your big sheets of stickers, but it will hold a lot of, if you own a lot of loose stickers like I do, I have a mix, but I definitely have a lot of loose ones. It will do really wonders for your organization. Giggles singing Amy's parrot pic. I made that. That's one of the things I'm gonna put in my journal. I'm gonna have all of my co-hosts as animals, as like our animals. So like parrots, barracudas, and snakes. I'm very excited about doing that in my journal. I'm happy to own a very good copy of Fear Street, The New Girl, probably the best looking classic book in my collection. Do I have The New Girl? I have quite a few Fear Street books, but only a few of them are in great condition. And I have got some great conditioned books that are paperbacks from hell. A lot of my best books in terms of condition wise came from Cameron, because Cameron's so sweet and he's sent me books for like birthdays and for Christmas before. So like a lot of my best books are from Cameron or my friend Benjamin or like stuff like that. I don't usually find very good condition stuff on my own. It's usually beat up as shit copies that I find on my own, but like to me it's fine. I'm still happy to find any kind of old school gem. Really need to get a sticker organizer. Mine are all in my caboodle. That seems like a cute way to organize it though, in a caboodle. Woot woot, welcome to the corns, Lindsay. I'm so excited. None of my books look as bad as my original copy of Neil Schusterman's Full Tilt. I actually had a copy of that. That's a well-loved book from when I was 13, and the spine is falling off from reading it way too much. If you want, actually, did I give it to Kat? I think I gave it to my friend Kat. If I still had it, I would have given it to you. Like, I would have mailed it to you, because my copy was in pretty good condition. I got it used, but I think I gave it away, though, already. I'm so sorry. I thought for a second I still had it. It does have coming of age vibes. I freaking think I'm gonna jive with it. I love coming of age. I like love it. Happy to be a corn. Thanks for the welcome all. I'm so excited. Corns for life. Way to go, Kelsi. Thank you. I'm so excited I got it over with. Where do you get your stickers? Do you buy them all online or do you have a local place? A lot of my old stickers that I've had for years came from Michael's, but I'm not happy with Michael's new stickers. Like, they just don't have a lot of variety and they're very expensive. I get a lot of stickers now from Etsy. If you type in stuff, like if you go to Etsy.com and you type in things like spooky season stickers or Halloween themed stickers or 90s stickers, you will find so many awesome independent artists. Now, the shipping is expensive, but I always think it's a great investment because you're supporting artists. You're supporting local people who are making their own things. And I'm always okay with investing in that. Like, you're supporting creative people, you're supporting talented people. So I'm like, hell yeah. And you're getting cool ass shit. For instance, this person, they have an Etsy shop and they sell like, this is like their circus type of stuff. This came from Etsy, I think from the same store. Come on, focus, dude. I'm calling my webcam dude, by the way. That's who I'm calling dude. Focus! Focus! Why can't you focus? There it is. There it is. It's focusing now. All right, I'm not going to move. I'm trying to think of... Also, I know I'm trying not to support Temu, but you can get lots of stickers from Temu, the like app or website. I will say I broke down and got a couple of things from Temu like 6 months ago, but I really try to do Etsy instead. For instance, I know this came from Etsy. It says I love horror movies. Now I'd have to go look up the stores because I buy from a lot of different Etsy stores. Come on. There we go. There we go. But yeah, I just think Etsy is a great place. I've been shopping on Etsy since I was like 14, 15 years old. Maybe not that young, but I know I got my dad into Etsy, and when we started having our Halloween parties, my dad would order Halloween decorations from Etsy, but essentially I get a lot of my posters from Etsy, I get my stickers from Etsy. Everything that I pretty much treasure besides used books, I get from Etsy. It's just a great place. You can even find like cool retro actual like stuff that you would find at a thrift store at Etsy, on Etsy, I should say. Oh, here's a cool one. It's like a Halloween themed cake and it says every day is Halloween. So I will be making a special binder. Come on and focus. I'll be making not binder, a special little notebook for my Halloween readathon. And this did not come from Etsy. I did just get it from a shop. I was going to use one with little orange ghosties, but it doesn't have, like, I need a dot grid, so I'm going to use this. And I'm going to have a whole notebook just for my Halloween readathon, because I'm going to have printables that I'll be making. By the way, Lindsay, another fun thing is my Patreon, I'm going to ask everybody to, like, contribute to planning that. So just like I did with Old School April, my Patreon members were really influential in helping me plan for Old School April. The same thing with any readathon I do, I like to plan it with my Patreon members. So they help me come up with prompts and help me, like, decide what the graphics should look like, etc., etc. So I hope you'll like that. We have, like, planning streams and stuff together. That's one of my favorite things I do on my Patreon is the planning. Because I like for other people to feel like they're a part of the readathon. They're not just like a participant, but that they're actively a part of creating it so that they can feel a sense of ownership. That's what I told my co-host too. I want my co-host to feel that way as well. So my co-host helped a lot with the prompts and stuff. But yes, if you want to grow your collection of stickers, Etsy, Amazon, maybe Temu if you don't feel weird about ordering from there, even though people have said it's like not good to be ordering from there. But yeah, I would say those three places really are the best way to go. Or you can make some, but that's hard to get into. Love your journal. It's always so fun. Thank you. I am so glad. Like, it's my favorite new hobby. I don't know how I went through life without doing it. It's a lot to keep up with, but honestly, it's been kind of just a pleasure to make time to do it every month. So it's easier not to get overwhelmed when I don't use it for, like, a calendar and stuff. Like, I have digital stuff to do that, and I don't use it for, like, reading stats. Again, I have a digital spreadsheet for that. I use it for more, like, memories and also remembering certain things about certain books that are, like, standouts and stuff of that nature, or jokes or stuff. The Rising by Brian Keene. Yep, that's the one I'm going to be reading in May, and Amy has read it and loved it, so... Oh, Jackson. No. Jax. Come here. He's sitting right where the books could fall on him. I hate when he does that. It makes me so nervous. Oops, I'm so sorry. I love the Dead Kennedys reference with that title. Nazi punks F off. Classic. Yes, I'm excited about the book and the references. Your journals are so cute. Thank you. I cannot wait to see that video, Reading Like Kitty. I hope it goes well. Me too, because Kitty gets sad when people don't love her favorite books, and I want her to be happy, and I love Kitty. Also, I'm going to put a picture, because we got to hang out recently in March. I'm going to put a picture from when we hung out and took our picture together, and it's going to be special because we're co-hosting Escape the Readathon together, so I just think it's going to be extra fun because we're doing that together, and then I'm also reading like her, and we're doing a buddy read of, like, a smut book together, so it's gonna be, like, very thematic all together. I'm very excited about it. I'm determined to try to make a Halloween reading journal this year. I hope you do. You can do it. I never thought I could journal, truly. I think now that I know I can, I truly believe anybody can. What was holding me back was, like, I can't draw nice. You don't, like, I'll give you an example. You don't need to draw at all. You can, like, print stuff out and just, like, this is just a printed thing, and I cut it out and stuck it in here, jokes and memories. I didn't have to write it fancy. This, again, just with stickers. There's nothing that I wrote on here. Same thing, sticker books. Oh, I forgot to tell you, another thing, if you want to stock up on stickers, Amazon, if you search for sticker books, Amazon has great sticker books. Look for Amazon sticker books. It's called, when we get back from the next sprint, I'll show you my sticker books. It's a certain brand, and there's hundreds of stickers in these books. And I have been using these for years. And it's a treasure trove of stickers. I will tell you about it when I get back, and you can add it to your Amazon wish list or put it on your radar or something. Part of me really wants to journals, but I don't know if I'm creative enough. Honestly, I think anybody can do it now that I really didn't think I was a journal person. It's all loose stickers. I'll order sticker sets on Amazon and get 250. Who needs 250 stickers of Stranger Things? You, but also me. So you are not alone. You are not alone. It's an addiction, honestly. Kelsi, did Kat agree with how to do? She didn't say anything, so I don't know if she left before I said that. So I'll have to message her. My aunt got me a bunch of stickers from Temu and other horror stuff. I love Etsy, though. I have some stuff in my Etsy list that I want to get. Supporting small creators is important. Agree. See, I always like about supporting booktubers, YouTubers, creators on Etsy, artists. That's my jam. Just got back from a 2-hour walk. Ooh, that is awesome. Congrats on the long walk. It's good for you. Hope I didn't miss too much. Nah, we're just talking about stickers. Whoa. Ooh. Can you get that? Never mind, I got it. Paul made onion rings. I'm sorry, hold on. I don't want you guys to see me eating it. Or I don't want you to hear me eating it either, but it's good. I'm sorry. I can get in trouble. Redbubble is a good one too. I sometimes have to avoid Etsy. Like I'll have the inkling to go on there, and it's always a bad idea. I spend hundreds per order on Etsy. It's really bad. Sorry, I'm almost done with this onion ring. I'm so sorry. This is so good. I got it from Michael's, and I don't remember how much it was, but it was half off. So you might want to wait till you can get a coupon that you can use on anything. I think it was like $14 maybe on sale. Hey! Yay, this is one of Coral's host recs. Hold on. I was eating an onion ring. I didn't want you guys to see me chewing. Okay, oh, that was delicious. Popping in to say hey. Started reading A Spell for Chameleon. I never know how to say that. Chameleon today. Also made homemade Star Crunch. Oh, that sounds good. It sounds so good. If anyone has any ideas about a dessert-themed old school recipe, please share it on my Discord for Old School April, because I'm looking to make something that's dessert-like. And if I'm gonna go to the store this week to stock up on like some old school stuff, I want to get ingredients for a recipe, but I don't know what to make. I'm thinking maybe I'll make like fake Dunkaroos. Alicia, didn't you make fake Dunkaroos this month? I say fake, you know what I mean, like it was kind of like Dunkaroos, but like not official. Five Below. Yes, I'm gonna look at Five Below for stickers too. Escape the Readathon is a readathon that my friend from Books with Lexi is hosting, but I'm also going to be doing Zombiethon that my friend Kat is hosting. You can find Lexi at Books with Lexi. It's all one word. I would totally advise checking it out because I'm a co-host of Film Crew. So if you end up wanting to participate, I'm on Film Crew. And I'm also going to be doing Zombiethon, and Kat is at Kat's Novel Adventures. Kat's Novel Adventures. And I don't have anybody like today. I'm so sorry. I made this sprint last minute. Why do you try to stay away from Temu? Well, I've heard people say that like it's not good to order from there because something must be going on because it's like really cheap. So somebody is getting screwed over. I don't know, but so I feel weird talking about that I bought from Temu, but I did. When you compare the price for getting like 200 and something stickers from there versus Amazon, it's crazy cheap. That ASMR crunch, I'm so sorry you heard me crunching. The crunch, I'm so sorry. It was so delicious. Thank you, Paul, for sustaining Kelsi. They said thank you for sustaining me. Yeah. He laughed. I love it. I would be dead. It is true. Because I do not take good care of myself in terms of eating. I would definitely be a diabetic because all I would eat is cereal and sugar, and he's not lying or exaggerating, honestly. I know that's terrible to say about oneself, but you gotta know yourself, and it is true. Oh my god, this is so cute. I love Etsy to get stuff for my hedgehog. I think I've seen your hedgehog on some Instagram posts this month, I think. Super cute. I made Dunkaroo cookies! Sugar cookies with Dunkaroo icing. That is what I want in my life. I've bought so much stuff from Redbubble. I like Redbubble a lot. Homemade Dunkaroos sounds so good. I think the fear with Temu is their security on the website and that too. That I've heard about that as well. And that is the word on the street. Temu steals independent artists' artwork. That's it as well. And I don't want to support that. That's why I haven't really been back after the first time I ordered from them. I'm the same. If my husband didn't feed me, I'd die. Super relatable, honestly. He sustains me. Otherwise, I'd be walking around freaking sugar coma all the time. All the time. I would never eat salad. I would never eat healthy. And also no variety, which is kind of sad. Variety is the spice of life, as they say. All right, guys, I am going to be sprinting longer. It's a weekend. It's a drinking night. It's a fun time. But I am going to go and go to another sprint now, so I can finish up. I could shower and eat and stuff. So we're going to do an hour. They might get shorter as the time goes on, but I don't know. I like hour sprints a lot. That's just kind of my jam. So let me change the kitty's time here. My next sprint I'm going to use, I have a retro-themed YouTube ambiance that I'm going to use, but I'm not going to use that today. That'll be next time, whenever I sprint again, which will probably be this coming Thursday. I know people who have had their art stolen. That is really sad. That's why I kind of I'm not into Temu anymore. I've tried to I did it once and then I heard those rumors and I haven't been back. All right, guys, let me add this. We will be back in an hour. I hope everyone enjoys dinner or they're reading or they're watching or whatever they want to get done. I wish you all good luck. And if anyone has to go, thank you for hanging out. And I'll see you next time. And I'll see whoever can stay when I get back. All right, guys, good luck. How did everybody do? Let me stop this kitty. Hold on. My mouse is acting crazy all day. Stop. All right. Let me remove it. All right. Cool. I took a shower, as you could probably tell from my hair being all wet. I finished my little page. We ate dinner. Let me show you how my page came out. The only thing that sucks is this letter keeps, and the ink from the sticker kind of rubbed off. Anyway, the I on the continued is not staying very well because it's like in the middle of 2 pages. But this is how it turned out. There's happy, happy, joy, joy. I know it's hard to see. Hold on. Let me see if it'll focus. Come on. There we go. Here we go. Yeah, here we go. Trying to go slow so it doesn't go in and out of focus so much. So this is what it looks like from afar. A little title page, and then my tracker's done. I can't believe I got past 16 books to need another tracker. It's kind of crazy, but I'm excited about it. How did everybody else do? What did everyone else get up to? All right, Mouse, will you cooperate with me, please? Please? Hold on, let me turn it on and off. Or off and on. Come on. Cooperate with me. Here we go. Homemade Star Crunch, that sounds hard. I'm on film crew too, woot woot. Film crew. Was just eating onion rings too from BK, so good. I ate dinner and now I'm going to play Baldur's Gate 3. Goodbye. Got some dishes and laundry done. Tacos, read nothing. That's okay. Amy, you've been reading a lot. You deserve to relax sometimes and just chill. Got to 55% of the Worm and His Kings. I'm still liking it. Great. Your journal is so cute. Thank you. I'm really loving it. I really hope I have enough stuff to put on like these leftover pages. I really want to fill it up with cool stuff. But after I use the trackers, I don't really know what else I need. Guess I'll just have to wait and see what else that I could put in here. Obviously, jokes are going to go in here. And I do have a couple of things to print out that are jokes. So that could take up a page or 2 or 3 or 4, hopefully. That would be nice. We'll see. But I'm very excited. I just love how it feels in my hand and the size of it. It's, well, look how it like went in and out of focus there. That was crazy. It's like changing the color in the background when I move it around. You crazy little webcam. I hope I'm not making you guys sick. Finishing up dinner, burger, fries, and an Oreo shake. Oh, heck yeah. I feel I earned it. I also feel you earned it. A 2-hour walk deserves a treat. I love it. 8 nachos. Oh, that sounds delicious. I made and ate Rubens. Also sounds delicious. Barely read on the babysitter too. Got distracted by an adorable Grandpa Core Island. That sounds super cute. Oh, I did want to show, since I was talking about that sticker book, I brought the sticker book in here in case anyone was wondering about the brand. And also, I found the boxes that I use to keep sticker sheets in. They work for up to 5x7. You can also use it for photos, but it's this brand, Tidy brand, and it's also from Michaels. So this holds my sheets and some loose stickers, but mostly sticker sheets. So just know if you have bigger things like this size, the thing I showed you earlier will not, like, this is the difference. This is 4x6 versus 5x7. That's the difference of size. If that makes sense. So just keep that in mind if you're looking at getting the suitcase thing. It's best for loose stickers. And you do have to be careful, I will admit. You should be very careful with the snaps if you do buy this because they can break pretty easily. Honestly, same with this. The snaps, the plastic snaps can break very easy. So just be careful if you end up wanting to buy it. Want to give full transparency. I'm not like sponsored by them or anything. I'm just saying. I'm all for organization, and I know how hard it is to get your crafts organized. Hi, Melissa. Just got home from the antique mall. I bought some books, Walkers by Gary Branger, and The Sanction by William W. Johnstone, and a DVD, Return of the Living Dead Part 2. What a successful trip it sounds like. Who's texting me? Sorry, I got distracted. Oh. It's Kat. Maybe I could ask her about the other stuff. I read a bit of Night in Terror Tower, but got distracted listening to some 90s/2000s pop on Spotify. I think that's a good thing to be distracted by. No shame. No shame in that at all. Also, I was going to let you know, if I can make my mouse work, that the sticker books, the brand I get, it's called, let it focus, Fashion Angels. And they have so many of these. This one's random. It's just like 1,000 ridiculously cute, absolutely necessary, crazy, fabulous, awesome stickers, series 1. Well, they've got like alphabet letter ones. They've got a new Care Bear sticker collection one. They've got a couple of these like totally awesome type of ones. They've got an animal one. They've got a food themed one. And this has been so awesome because it's got big stickers. I'll show you. This page fell out of it. So it's got big weird stickers like this, but it also has a whole bunch of little things. Like in between the big stickers, it's got like little hearts and little stars, which I use a lot because I like a completely filled page of stickers. So having little stickers as an option really helps. Also, some of it comes with speech bubbles. Look, this one's got birth signs. Like, I know this seems random, but you won't believe how much stuff I've used this stuff for. Snack attacks, a whole bunch of different snacks. Here's a whole bunch of small ones, like smiley faces, popsicles, candy, donuts, cupcakes, random sports stuff, a pizza, cherries, bows. Here's more random stuff, like an airplane. I actually just used one of the airplanes in my journal because I traveled somewhere in March and I kept my memories in my book and I put a little airplane. So here, this one includes some letters and numbers, but also, let's see what else this one has. This one has some seasonal stuff in it too. Stars and a rainbow and hearts, random cacti, big ass donuts, s'mores, which you could use for old school April. Like if I take a picture of myself eating a s'more, I could put a picture of a s'more sticker. I mean, a sticker of a s'more next to it or something. Animals. So yeah, a lot of their books have just a whole bunch of different stickers like this, random stuff. Unless it's a whole theme. Like there are ones that are complete themes, like a Care Bears one, like I told you, like an alphabet one, which is just different. And one of my favorite things that each of the books has are these little, it's almost like miniature washi tape, but it's just like, 1 or 2 rows of it. So here's a long one. You could use it just, you don't have to like measure it out. You just kind of use it here and there. And I love that. I've used a lot of those out of all my books. So yeah, just one more time. It's called Fashion Angels. So if you type on Amazon, Angels sticker books, a whole bunch should come up because I think I have like 14 of them. I freaking love them. And last year when I did book reviews in my journal or binder or whatever you want to call it, I did every single book I read. I put a review and I put stickers that related to the book in some way around it. And I use these books so hardcore for that. So for you sticker buddies, I just wanted to show you that in case you're interested. Let me put all this stuff away. It was just, I wanted to keep it out to show you guys. Also, unrelated, I'm saving this for my Patreon Readathon in June, which is going to be like I told you, shark and slasher related. Come on, focus. Show them it's a shark and it says, "Oh, come on, focus." Maybe it'll focus if I stay here. Come on, hand, stay steady, please. Cover face. Whoa, my face is going the wrong way. I will not stop until it focuses. I'm getting so pissed off. Come on. Oh, well, anyway, you can kind of see what I mean. Come on, I can't believe it wouldn't focus. So annoying. Hi, Travis. Got some more of Star Trek Enterprise in. Didn't know starting Star Trek, I was gonna get male pregnancies. Oh yeah. It's been a fun time. That is funny. Stickers make me so happy. I love stickers too. Erin! Oh my freaking gosh. Eating a mint Oreo concrete mixer, then gonna read Why I'm Afraid of Bees. That mixer sounds so good. Man, I'm wanting ice cream now. Cracking a brewski. The shark is so cute. I love him. Yeah, like I said, I'm going to use him for June for my Patreon readathon with Andrew and Kitty. I subscribed to your channel today. Yay! I love when people find like a channel through other people or through me. I like that a lot. It makes me happy. So what was I going to tell you guys? I really didn't get any reading done, and I honestly don't know what I am going to read. I am torn between trying to find an audiobook for, like, I know this is dumb, because I could read it myself. Like, I could try to read a little tiny book, or I could try to find an audiobook of any Fear Street book on YouTube, which I could easily do. But I could also just actually, like, suck it up and read. But then I can't do my puzzle, and then I can't diamond paint. So I could just read that by hand, or by eyes. Or just read that. Like, come on, Kelsi. I don't know what I'm doing. Ooh, been listening to Britney Spears and Mariah Carey Megamix lately. Mariah Carey, sorry for the spelling error. No worries, I didn't even notice. I knew what you meant. I got Fear Street, Super Chillers, Goodnight Kiss coming in from eBay. Can't wait to read that in May or June for a summer read. That will be a very fun summer read, I bet. I haven't read that one, but I heard it's good. I think Cameron said it was good. I think. Can't remember, but I'm very excited because Cameron's going to be releasing a vlog eventually, an Old School April related vlog, and I'm so excited. Kelly released a video today, a vlog, so check that out if you're looking for Old School April related stuff. And let's see what else came out today. I told you guys earlier that Crystal released a video. My friend Crystal at Fiber Artsy, she released a reading and watching update for Old School April. And my friend Monica recently released a video about the Neverending Story versus book versus movie. And let's see. Alex released, she's the Bookubus. She released a video about her top 10 nostalgic crushes. Well, actually, she said weird crushes, like, really weird stuff. So those are the Old School April videos that have been released, like, in the last day or so. So just keep an eye out. And I know Kat was going to release her Old School April book tag, but maybe she hasn't done that yet. Just signed up to be a popcorn. Oh my god, thank you. Yay, that's so sweet. Thank you. I'm so excited. I love when we get more corns. I don't have a channel, but thanks. Can't wait to watch your videos. Alicia's just badass. I wish she had a channel because I'd totally subscribe in a heartbeat. But having a channel is kind of stressful sometimes. But it's fun. It's amazing. I love it. I'm, like, made for events. So if I didn't have this, I don't know what I would do besides just binge shows and books, I guess, without talking about it with people. It would be hard. I mean, I would just watch other people's videos of them talking about books and stuff, but I guess this feeds my soul in a certain way in terms of letting me get my creativity out with the videos I make and having a community to talk about with things. And also, I just really like events a lot. Like, a lot. That's why I'm addicted to readathons and making readathons. And I apologize because I know everyone and their grandma puts on a readathon, and I am contributing to the problem. And some people get stressed with a lot of events, like, oh, I don't have time to mood read. And that was why making Old School April kind of more flexible this year and okay for mood reading was a big priority for me, because I just know that I was feeling very stressed out about readathons and adhering to a theme with my reading and not being able to just read what I want. And I wanted my readathons to be thematic, but yet open to reading whatever anyone felt like. And I didn't want people to feel boxed in. So it was a huge thing for me to try to change it a little bit this year, which I think I did. I think we all kind of tweaked it. The co-hosts my Patreons and I tweak the prompts enough that I think we accomplished the goal. So yeah, I'm going to continue to do that. So I do apologize that I put on so many readathons throughout the year, but I will say I will continue to try to make it friendly for mood readers so that people don't feel stressed out, because I know people can get burnt out. There are a lot of readathons going on at all times, and I know because I participate sometimes in 4 readathons in a month. I think February it was 4 readathons I did in the month, and that was a lot. But I know I actively at least did 3. I don't know if I actually participated in all 4. But anyway, the point is, I don't want to be part of the contributing stress factor. It's all supposed to be fun. It's not really supposed to be taken uber seriously. I just like events, you know. I like organizing things under a theme. I need to get back to my eyeball reading. I have so many books with audio, and I want to start chipping away at them. I don't know why it got so hard for me. I'm guessing you mean so many books without audio too. I feel you 100% because on our spreadsheet, do you use the page where it shows you on your bookshelf the color code of what's a mixture, what's an audiobook only, what's a physical read, and what's an ebook read? When I started off the year, it was like all mixture and audiobook, hardly any physical book. But I will say, I'm proud to say, Old School April, even though it's shorter books, I have read physically more this month than almost any other month this year. If I could show you my spreadsheet, and Amy knows what I'm talking about because she has the same spreadsheet. It's from Hardback Hoarder on YouTube, the channel, Allie. She has a really great spreadsheet that I truly love, and it did cost like $3, but honestly, worth it if you like, if you like being super organized and like spreadsheets, then you might like it too. So here, I'll show it to you. Hold on one second, let it focus. All right, I'll kind of point out. So the light blue is audio only. So I don't have that many just light blue. But what I have a ton of is orange. And orange are things that are a mixture. So basically, no, I'm sorry. Green is a mixture. No. Okay, I'm all wrong. All right, let's start this again, Kelsi. The purple for sure is an ebook. Any purple book is an ebook. As you can see, you can clearly count there's only 5 ebooks I've read on my Kindle, which is kind of low. The orange is a mixture, so all the orange is audio plus either an ebook or audio plus a physical book. The green is physical, which, as you can see on the first row at the top there, see how there's hardly any green? There's like 3 green. Then on the second row, there's still only 3 green. But then you can see on the third and the fourth row, the green are ramping up. So I'm really glad. Really, the third and fourth row is March and April. So honestly, I needed that because the green was few and far between, and that means physical reads only. But most of it, like I said, is either mixture or just audiobook. Audiobook is light blue. So any light blue is just audiobook, which is kind of rare for me to do. I'll do that while I'm diamond painting. That's when I'll mark it as just audio. So yeah, I'm really glad for Old School April making me try to. And you know what, Amy, this might help you, is trying to read physically with shorter books first, like little novellas. I found that I was getting intimidated by reading with my eyeballs again. But when I started doing it with smaller books and novellas too, either middle grade books or novellas, it really, really helped, honestly. But yeah, I have also been getting super reliant on audio, and it's a really hard habit to break. Jackson is being weird and just staring at my bookshelf. What are you doing? Oh, what? What are you doing? Hi. I wish you guys could see him. Hold on, wait. You can kind of see him. Wait, where are you going? Wait. Come over here. Just a little closer. Come on. Show the people your little face. You can hardly see him. There's his nose. There he is. Your ears are so soft. I love you. You're a good boy. He's so sweet. He's the best. I love him. I love him so much. I don't have oh, I'm sorry. I already read that. Hoping to post more this year. You can do it. Welcome to the Corn Life. I'm so excited. Thank you again, Megan. OSA has only brought me joy, no stress. Thank God. I'm so happy. I don't want it to stress anyone out. That's my big worry. I don't know why I worry about stuff like that, but I just want people to have a good time, and I don't want to add any stress. Same, Amy. I blame it on diamond painting. Same, and other hobbies. Audiobooks let me do both. Same, and also cleaning. Like, I know it's crazy, but like I will procrastinate cleaning, and if I have an audiobook, it makes the cleaning so much better. Popcorn. Oh, corns. Yes, welcome Megan to the corn life. Yes, welcome to the corns. This makes me so happy. The only stress that OSA has given me was trying to do everything I wanted to do, but that's a good thing. We have an embarrassment of riches in the nostalgic corner of the internet we live in. You okay? Okay. Just making sure he's laying down. All right. I also kind of felt a little stressed about wanting to read all the things, do all the things, watch all the things, but it's more of like a good self-imposed stress, not like a stress like I'm burnt out on readathon stress. I just don't want to contribute to burning people out on things. That's all. And I want people to know that it could be as casual as you want it to be. Any of my readathons, not just this one. I stopped tracking the type of book. It was like a wall of the same color. Yeah, I understand that. I use that. I'm like 96% audio or something like that. I barely even do mixture anymore. I will say, I know because you're crocheting a lot, you got to be using the audio and just, crocheting away, which totally makes sense. But to ease back into it, I honestly think the best way, novellas, middle grade. Bang them out. Or a book you think you're going to devour and it's going to be an easy read, or an author that you have an easy breezy time reading. There are some people's books that I can read like it's nothing. Like, honestly, I have read all of Ivy Tholen's books because she doesn't have audiobooks, and those feel very easy for me, and I don't know why. They read very easily, at least in my opinion. How did you get your mixed media to work? My mixed media books just show up as white on the bookshelf for some reason. Sometimes I have to go in and manually change the color on it. And I think I changed the color palette for the whole spreadsheet. I think I made it my own, but sometimes you have to physically go in and click the book, and you basically just use this it looks like a little paint can, and you can just basically, let me see if it has hold on, let it focus. I'm so sorry. This symbol here on your phone, but on your computer it'll look the same. It's like a little paint can. You click on that and it'll change the background color of the book. So if it's not showing up and it's just showing up white, you won't mess up anything if you go in and manually change it. I don't think you'll break the formulas or anything by doing that. Just bought a Kindle Paperwhite. I have one too. I don't know what to read on it. There are lots of good things. I have KU, and I've actually been tracking. That's one of the things I do track in my journal. And I don't do it on my spreadsheet. Well, I mean, I do kind of, but I actually have a better tracking system here, which I say tracking system. It's just a list. It's a list that says KU, and I just write down the books I read from KU. Where is it? Hold on, I passed it up. Here it is. All right. So, and again, I didn't write fancy at the top. I just put with stickers KU reads, and I just put down whenever I read anything from KU. So as you can see, I'm actually using KU. Honestly, though, the Winter Tree I started at the end of last year, and I only finished it in this year. So that wasn't really fully read from KU this year. It was kind of a mix between last year and this year. Anyway, I kind of do it that way. But so there are some good things on KU if you want to get that service, or if you already have it. But yeah, there's a lot of indie authors that don't have audiobooks for their books, so you could always look around for stuff like that, more obscure stuff that wouldn't have an audiobook. It feels so weird for me to just sit and read. I've gotten used to multitasking. A lot of times I will choose to physically read when I'm watching TV with Paul, and it's actually less annoying to physically read in the room than it is to try to listen to audio. So, like, if I want to stop the reading and pay attention to whatever's playing on the TV, I can do that easier than if I was trying to listen in my headphones or with my headphones to an audiobook, if that makes sense. Still annoying to have to read while there's sound and TV on, but whatever. It's better than Paul interrupting me like 20 times during an audiobook, and he starts talking. He doesn't give me a second to press pause. Nothing makes me more mad in the world. Then I'll have to hurry up, press pause, and I still kind of miss the last few words of the audiobook, and I'll have to rewind, and it's so A freaking annoying. Ugh. Hi, Cassidy. We were just talking about Escape the Readathon. We were not talking about your team, but we were just talking about it in general. And readathons in general, too. Do not apologize. It's great having so much variety in events and ways to connect with others. I was just telling people, Cassidy, that I was hoping people aren't burnt out on events and that I'm part of the problem. I don't know Taylor Swift, but I do know that song of hers that's like, I'm the problem, it's me, or whatever. So I was just like, I'm the problem, it's me. I like readathons. We need Jackson Cam. I love him. I love him too. But he never, like, he's pretty tall, but he's not, like, tall enough to really show up on camera. Like, if you could see him, he's just laying between sticker cases and books and random stuff. Like, he fits in the smallest places because he wants to be in here. It's so cute. Such a cutie. He is cute if I do say so myself. I know I'm biased. Sometimes I won't sign up for a readathon, but we'll join sprints and do prompts. That way it doesn't mess up a team if I don't read a lot. Jackson is checking out your bookshelves for this next mood read. I gotta do something where he picks my book one time. I've never done that. That should be fun one day. Keep forgetting I have Hoopla and have so much more access to horror books. Just discovered that they have point horror books on there to read. Going to dive in soon. That's another thing for anyone who has Kindle. Don't forget that Everand, if you have that, has ebooks sometimes, but you can't really read that on your Kindle. But you can get stuff from Libby, like ebooks on Libby delivered to your Kindle. Hey, how are you doing? I've been thinking about getting a Kindle Paperwhite. I got a lot of ebooks that I transferred to KU from an alternate site. I love my Kindle, and I love how the screen does not hurt my eyes like a phone would or like a regular tablet would because of the kind of... I researched it when I first got it because the screen would never turn off, and I was like, how does it not burn into the screen? And then I read that it doesn't burn into the screen because it's a special kind of screen. It's not your normal like LCD type of screen. I don't really understand how it works, but it's also easier on the eyes, I read, during, when I was researching that same thing. The pitfall of reading more vintage has been the lack of audiobooks. That's another thing why I haven't completely fallen off of physical reading, is because sometimes when you really want to read a vintage book, there is no audio, and that kills me. Honestly, I wish all vintage books were on audiobook, because then I'd be reading a lot more vintage. Like for Old School April, I have a lot of books that I listen to that are like all newer books, but they have a nostalgic flair or whatever. But yes, I can relate. The vintage books, it's a struggle if it doesn't have audio. I can so relate to someone talking to you while trying to listen to an audiobook. This is my life 24/7, and it's so annoying. I love Paul, but it's annoying. I'm just like, can't I just read? He's like, I'm sorry, I want to talk to my girlfriend. And I'm like, bitch, talk to yourself. No, I'm just kidding. Just went to Starbucks and the open book, and the open bookstore in Northridge, but it is just when you buy 15 books and you get 20% off. That's really a good deal, though. It's a pretty good deal. Every time you bring your open books tote bag. Oh, okay, cool. And then you could fill it up. That's really neat. I'm so freaking excited to do the Halloween readathon. Last year, I was moving during October, so I didn't get to have a very merry, spooky season, and I'm hoping to fix that this year. Well, I go all out, so it's going to be fun and uber thematic. And my friend Lexi's doing a Patreon readathon, too. So, like, all the readathons, all the spooky season goodness. Yes, let Jackson pick your books. I definitely want to. I have to figure out a way. Obviously, treats, but I want it to be where it's, like, impartial. Like, maybe do a release the Kraken type of thing where I put him behind a door, lay out the books and the treats on top of the books, release him, release the Jackson instead of the Kraken, and like have him, he runs and see which one he goes to first. If he can even tell that there's treats on the books, we'll see. There is a way to get Everand on your Kindle. I didn't realize that. I'm gonna have to research that. I did not get the $10 book. It was like $4.39. Aw, I'm sorry, but still, at least you got to go book shopping. You can add ebooks from Ocean of PDF to your Kindle as well for free. I know I can add some things that like you can download the file to your computer and there's like this drop thing where Dropbox thing that goes straight to my Kindle that I've done before. Like, for instance, I've got a Harry Potter fan fiction book that I've been meaning to read forever. My coworker told me about it. It's very long, but it actually takes place. So it's not really Harry Potter fan fiction. It's like in the Harry Potter universe fan fiction. And it takes place during when Harry Potter's dad, James Potter, and his crew were at Hogwarts, and Harry's mother, Lily, is at Hogwarts, and it follows them through Hogwarts. And I think through like the rise of Voldemort and stuff. And apparently it's really good, says my friend Angela. And I believe her. It's on my Kindle, but I have not picked it up. I'm just way too busy with like actual books and stuff. But one day I'd love to try to squeeze it in. Or read it here and there between stuff. I went to the bookstore and I wanted to show you my books. Froggy! I think I'm gonna go on a sprint, guys, because I'm thirsty as hell and I need to get a glass of water or something to drink. I am so parched right now. Gotta stay hydrated after freaking running. How are you doing today, Froggy, by the way? Are you having a good day? Is it the morning for you right now? I think it is, right? I'm not gonna ever know the time difference, even though you just told me the time difference last night. I'm way more hinged right now, just so you know. Way, way more hinged. All right, we're going to do an hour again because I need to hydrate and figure out what the heck I'm going to do, and I have no idea. If anybody has to go, no worries. Good night. Thank you for, or good day, or good whatever, depending on where you are. It's 11 a.m. for Froggy, she said. Happy afternoon then, Froggy. But for anyone who can't stay, thank you for hanging out for however long you were able to hang out for. I really appreciate you guys. And to those of you who can stay, I will see you when I get back. And happy reading, watching, doing, chilling, happy whatevs. Got class later, but nothing early. Good looking at your class if I don't see you. Alright, guys, I will be back in an hour. I'm going to read. You can do it. I believe in you. I will also try to read, or at least pick something out to read. Alright, guys, I will see you soon. Bye. Hello! Let me stop the cat real quick. All right, there we go. How did everybody do? I know people were going to bed. Good night. Good night. I did nothing. I got like 5 pages into this. I also was talking to Kat. I calculated the points. And also, Jackson was unsettled, my dog Jackson. He was like pacing around. It's like he didn't want me to build the puzzle. He wanted me to be on the couch with him and Paul. He was totally unsettled. So that was mainly why. I was trying to do my puzzle and everything went awry, essentially. What else did I do? Like I said, I calculated the points. I also talked to Kat about, are we going to average the way I talked about on sprints last night, which is average the points by the amount of people who have submitted points thus far, which changes things. Where's my calculations from yesterday? Or last night. Let's see, where are you? No, that's from many days ago. Where's the one from last night? Oh, my scratch paper is running together. It's not on here, is it? Nope. Where the heck is it? This is what you get for freaking messy room. Oh, is this it? No, this is from a long time ago because the points are in the 2000s. The points are now in the 6,000s and 7,000s. I can't find it. I'm annoyed. I want the one from yesterday. Anyway, is it on the floor? Ugh. No. Anyway, oh, is this it? No, that's the one I just put over there. What am I thinking? Whatevs. Okay, whatever. We're moving past it. Come on, mouse. Work, work, work. This mouse. I'm about to beat up this mouse. Okay. Oh my god. Alicia, no! I'm so sorry. Dropped my toothbrush in the toilet. That sucks. I was just drawing RIP toothbrush. Oh no. I just discovered that I can listen to Goosebumps audiobooks on Spotify. Queued up Stay Out of the Basement for my nightly dog walk. Otherwise, got to chapter 15 of Long Night in Terror Tower. No, Alicia, that sucks. I know, I agree. Yeah, who wants to drop their freaking toothbrush in the toilet? I finished The Stowaway. Did you like it? My son and I built a blanket for it, and then I took 6 at April. Oh, frick. Okay, thank God you said that. Hold on. Gotta write this down. I didn't take my picture today. I thought about it earlier, and I didn't take it. It was the last prompt I had to do for another readathon this month. Read a couple of chapters of Creep Over #1, The Dollhouse Murders, and Babysitter's Club. I have like 6 books going right now. This sounds very relatable. Right now I only have 1, but I was going to start an audiobook, but Jackson was just like staring at me while I was doing the puzzle, and I could not concentrate on the audiobook. I was like, whatever, this is never going to work. But part of me thinks I don't even want to keep with this right now. I don't know what I want to read or do. It's really annoying because all of the things that are calling to me are like activities that obviously would require an audiobook, but I got new markers for my coloring book that a friend sent me. They are alcohol-based markers. I was going to show them to you, but they're over there. Anyway, they're alcohol-based markers. If anyone wants a score update, I do feel bad because the points have drastically shifted. Wait a minute. No. This is from yesterday. Okay. Then where's the one from today? Everything is amiss here. This is the one from yesterday. Hold on. Did it fall on the floor? What What is going on? What is going on? Hold on. I need to find this because I spend half the time calculating, not half, but I spent a while calculating the points. Just moving my chair around. Where the heck? What is going on? Let's see. Okay, it's not over there. Not over there. Obviously, my freaking desk is a mess. Just making sure this really is. Well, where's the pad of paper? This is absurdity. This is true absurdity. This is like bothering me. I'm sorry that I can't find it. Hold on. But I want to find it because I spent all this time calculating it. I gotta find the pad of paper because that's where I had it. What the heck? Oh, so annoyed with my own self. What the hell? I legit don't understand this. Is it in here? Is it randomly in my journal? No. No. I'm annoyed. I'm so annoyed. How could this be? Well, I'll find it. Anyway, I believe right now the blue barracudas are in first, and then the silver snakes, and then the purple parrots, if we're going by averages, by the altered averages. And I feel bad because it's benefiting the blue barracudas. And it's funny because the blue barracudas have actually the least amount of people who have submitted out of the 3 teams. I don't even have a backup toothbrush. No, I'm so sorry. My phone just told me my volume has been too loud this week. Guess I'm getting hearing loss. No. Stowaway was pretty good, 4 stars. I didn't guess the twist. Well, that's something. Also, I thought yesterday you said sprinting would be shorter. It was going to be shorter. I did change the plans. We're not watching that pay-per-view that I was going to stop early for. So now I told Paul, I was like, I don't really feel like stopping sprints early. I feel like keep going. And he's like, okay, we'll just do a drinking night and I'll watch sports and stuff. And I was like, yes. Got to chapter 6 of Fresh Hell. Jackson ate it because you didn't sit with him. I did actually, because he was being so antsy that me and Paul were like, do you need a family hug? And we did this family hug thing, and it was really cute but funny because Jackson, looked all content, and then he started burying his head, under Paul. It was so funny. That reminds me, I meant to submit my points today. Oops, I'll do that now. I just wanted to be able to tell the people the ratios between each team are very close now, though. Whereas before, yesterday, to give you an idea, the averages, there was a big gap. Silver Snakes yesterday were first, and they had 51.29. Purple Parrots were second, and they had 49.79. And Blue Barracudas were third, they had 37.74. But in terms of the amount of pendants without the averages, it was Purple Parrots first, Blue Barracudas second, and Silver Snakes last. So currently it's Blue Barracudas average, they're first. Silver Snakes average, they're second. Purple Parrots average, they're third. But it could all change, and the margins are closer. Whereas you saw the averages, they were 10, not 10, but a couple of points between each one. I'm still looking around my room because I'm so bothered that I cannot find this right now. I had it here. I was calculating it here. Where could it have gone? I submitted today. Speaking of lost things, did you ever find the razor blade? Never. It's still freaking missing. Can you believe it? Like, where the heck is that thing? It's with the blade. Oh no. That freaking blade haunts my dreams, honestly. I love Fresh Hell. Oh, so good. How are they first if they have least submitting? Because even though they have the least submitting, they have a shitload of points, so it means that the few barracudas that are submitting are gaining a lot of points, and then I divide it by, because essentially it's averaged out, so it means that even though there's less people submitting, those people are actually on average earning more points for the team. Whereas Purple Parrots, they have a lot of points, but more people for them are submitting. So more people are submitting, but they're submitting a more medium size amount of points. If that makes sense. That's how the average works. And the difference between the people submitting isn't very big. Like 64 people submitted for Blue Barracudas, 80 people submitted for Purple Parrots, and 69 people submitted for Silver Snakes. Just to give you guys an idea of, it's not a big difference. I mean, it is kind of a big difference between Blue Barracudas and Silver Snakes and Purple Parrots and Silver Snakes. Purple Parrots have 80. They have a lot of more people submitting, but on average, they're earning less. Supposedly according to the numbers. It can completely change. Let me tell you. Sorry. So rude of me. I'm chewing ice. Anyway, I can't help it. I'm so sorry. I'm going to stop. I'm going to try to stop. It can completely change. No one get discouraged. The reason it could completely change, especially with us doing it this way, where we're averaging by the amount of people who submit, if logic dictates correctly, more and more people will begin to submit towards the end of the month. So although there's only 64 Blue Barracudas submitting, I have a feeling there'll be a wave of people submitting near the end. And that raises the total points for the team as a whole, but it also raises the number that we have to divide the total by to get the actual average number. So it could affect things in a multitude of ways. It could more people submitting could positively affect, or it actually could negatively affect if more people submitting actually don't earn a lot of points, but still submit. I mean, any amount of points is good. So anyway, that's irrelevant. But the point is, nothing is set in stone. And we're talking about smaller margins now, that especially between the Silver Snakes and the Blue Barracudas, with 69 of the Silver Snakes submitting, or 70 or something, versus 64 of the Blue Barracudas. That's a very close amount of people. Yeah, I just didn't feel like stopping early, because I'm not going to sprint Monday or Tuesday or Wednesday, because Kat does Wednesday. I'm not going to sprint again until Thursday. So I was like, I would hate to cut it off at 6 o'clock. So I decided to just make it longer. Blue Barracuda supremacy. This is the first time the Blue Barracudas have been first in averages the entire month. So it could change. Don't get content. Don't get, too confident. Things could change. I do feel bad because, of course, we changed the averaging style, and that benefited the Barracudas. But honestly, I think it's the more fair way to do it. If you just divide the total of points divided by the amount of people who have submitted. Chomp, chomp! You have a cipher hole in your room. I know, right? All my stuff's disappearing in it. What the hell? Gotcha, that makes sense. The blade and paper went into the Twilight Zone. I know. The numbers are going to change. I still need to sit down and do a big submission. I haven't figured any of it out yet. So like Froggy says, I don't want anyone to get discouraged or feel complacent, either way. Or too confident if you're in the lead, like the Barracudas, because everything could change. Kat was just saying she hasn't submitted yet. So Silver Snakes, that's more points coming to you, but also a higher number that you're dividing by in the end as well. Yes, there are lots of people. They were just telling me the other night there's tons of people who haven't submitted. So no one feel bad. No one feel bummed. We still have 9 whole days. I still need to submit some things. Oh, and by the way, there's hardly any activity submissions for any team. Just to give you a point of reference, like the Blue Barracudas only have like freaking 140 activity points total. Yet there's thousands of book and movie points. And that's good because I told people it's easier to wait to submit activity points. And that is true. I still abide by that. I still think it's easier to wait till right before you end the month that you submit everything for activities. So I think a lot of people are taking my advice and are waiting to submit their activities. So things are going to drastically change. I've been told chewing ice is bad for your teeth, but I can't help it. I love doing it as well. It's just so satisfying. There's something about it. I think tomorrow I'm going to try and squeeze in X2, X-Men United, and the Princess Bride. Oh, I love the Princess Bride. End of the month submissions are going to get wild. I know. I'm going to be like, man, there's so much coming in. Like the last day is going to be so hectic and crazy. So originally I was going to do a stream on the 1st, but I totally forgot when I thought I was going to do that in my head about Escape the Readathon, having their kickoff sprints. I was going to do not sprints, but like an hour stream just to announce the winners. But now I'm like, maybe I should just announce the winners on Discord and Instagram and not do like a stream to announce it. I haven't decided yet. Or maybe I can like organize it somehow to where it's like when Lexi's on a sprint, I do just like a half hour to an hour stream to announce the winners. I don't know yet. I haven't decided about that, but as of now, I'm supposed to stream and announce the winners on May 1st. But I may change that, and it may be announced through Discord and Instagram. We'll see. True. I agree. It is going to get wild. I submit my weekly totals on Mondays. That's a good method, too. I'm a Silver Snake that hasn't submitted anything, but I'm just waiting to submit at the end. See, I think there's plenty of people like that. When you think about it, so I said that Silver Snakes had 70 people, maybe 60-something people submitting. I'm just remembering from what I just did. I don't have the paper in front of me, so I'm sorry it's not super completely accurate, but it's in the ballpark. But there's over 100 people in the team. That's the difference of people who have submitted to people who have not submitted but signed up. Blue Barracudas have like 170 people signed up, and yet they only have 64 people submitting. So who knows what the hell is going to happen? I'm definitely going to have to go back and figure out how many sprints I joined. Yeah, honestly, me too. I have to check because I did all my own sprints and I went to one of Kat's sprints, which really isn't much for other people's sprints. But I think the only other ones I missed were all of Kat's other sprints and Andrew's sprints. Otherwise, I just have to count all the sprints I did. What you drinking, Kelsi? It is a mixed drink. I did have some beer before this. This is Diet Coke and Fire. Tennessee Fire whiskey. It's very good. Very, very good. It just tastes like Diet Coke, kind of. So I'm drinking it like, I'm drinking too much. It is beer o'clock, but fire o'clock, I guess. I will be submitting some this week. I'm planning to submit activities and TV shows at the end, just to keep from getting totally confused. Same. I have not submitted... Like, there's tons I haven't even submitted. So that just tells you that I don't think... I'm just giving this to keep people updated, to keep people guessing, to keep the excitement alive, to get people motivated to, like, earn and keep going and keep track and all this and that. Anyway, it's nothing to fret over at all. And it's all for fun, just to reiterate. Including this one, you've done 12 sprints. That's pretty good. I sprinted a lot this month. Damn. Damn, that's a lot. I also sprinted for my Patreon, but I didn't count that one towards attend an old school April sprint because it wasn't official. I'm trying not to chew. It's very difficult. Kat has had 3, because she does once a week every Wednesday. And Andrew has had 1. It was last Tuesday, or this past Tuesday. So that's how many sprints there's been. Oh, wait, no, Kelly had some. Kelly had been doing some in the mornings, and I didn't get to go to those because I'm not up that early. I'm a lazy person. I would have loved to have popped in, but I was definitely asleep. I'm probably going till 11 or maybe a little later. If a live show at the end is too stressful, then I don't think anyone will be upset with just a Discord Instagram score. Well, I only thought of it when after I saw Cassidy do it like on Discord and was like, everyone, are you ready? Drum roll. And she did it like that for Realmathon. And I was like, I guess I could do that instead of doing a stream. The only reason I wanted to do a stream is because if any of the people from the winning team would be watching the stream, they could start sending in their, their nominations for next year's themes. And I say themes plural because there could be 3 separate themes, like 1 theme per team, or 1 big theme with, like, you know, each team being under the umbrella of that theme. It could be either or. So people could start submitting in the chat and I could start like writing stuff down. And then just so that everybody knows, I know I've said this before, but I know not everyone is at every sprint. So just so everyone knows, the winning team nominates ideas for next year. The co-hosts, we're all going to vote on what ones we want to put in a poll. And then I'm going to put the poll up with all of the co-hosts' final nominations from the larger list of nominations from the winning team. And everyone will vote on that. That's how it's going to work. And that's how we're going to narrow down next year's Old School April theme, or themes, if it's different themes per team, which it can be. For instance, I'm trying to think of a good example. Say you want to do one theme and have the team's umbrellas under the theme. So you could do holidays, even though this is not old school related. This is just an example that I thought would be easy to explain. So say you want to do holidays. So that's one singular theme. Or TV shows. Say you want to do nostalgic TV shows. So you have a 90s TV show team, an 80s TV show theme, and an early 2000s TV show theme. Or holidays, Christmas, Halloween, and then St. Patrick's Day. See how that's all one theme with the team themes being under that umbrella? Or you could have completely unrelated team themes. For instance, I'm trying to think of a good example here. Cartoons versus... I'm trying to think of good examples. Cartoons versus boy bands, or how about this? Cartoons versus pop music versus... What's a good third thing? Come on, Kelsi. Come on! Versus, I don't know, Goosebumps, whatever. Like, you see how they're completely unrelated? Doesn't matter. It's still 3 distinct themes that are not really related. So it doesn't have to be related to each other necessarily, as long as it's all kind of nostalgic in some way. That's what I'm thinking, at least, my opinion. Oh, thank you so much. I'm about to go on another sprint soon. Sometimes I worry I talk too much in the middle and people get distracted and don't get anything done and I feel bad. So I try to, especially when I'm alone, that's the only time I can really actually buckle down. So when I'm alone, I try to like take advantage of it, but sometimes I get distracted and talk. So glad you are enjoying. Glad to have you with us. I agree with Rally. It makes me overjoyed to hear that you're liking the sprints. Next year's old school rump roll. Oh yeah, we were talking about that yesterday. It's so ridiculous. Yeah, it could be Richard Lehman versus freaking Peaches versus freaking something stupid. I don't know. Who's ready for it? There's no way. Nobody would participate if it was rump roll. This is so ridiculous. Yes, keep the Lamey train rolling. I'm on the Lamey train for life. Me too, of course. Funny, ironically enough, I have not read one Layman book this month, and I'm supposed to, but I'm going to read Body Rides next month and whatever the hell my May book is. Here is my journal. What is May's Layman book in my Year of Layman read along? Oh, Come Out Tonight. So I'll probably read Body Rides and Come Out Tonight at the same time next month. By the way, look at the stickers I'm putting to signify that I've finished the Layman book on my spread. Hold on, let it focus. Come on, dude, focus. I will murder you. That sounds so creepy. It sounds like I'm saying that to you guys. Come on, focus. I'm about to kill it. Don't test me, you freaking webcam. I already can't bump a piece of paper. Anyway, if you can see, it's a alternating peach and apple. So 2 peaches and then an apple in the middle, and then it's gonna be 2 apples and a peach in the middle, and it's gonna keep going for the whole year. That's what I've been. Everything else I have squares, like my book club. If I finish it, I highlight the square and fill it in. Whereas, yeah, for this, I was like, I'm gonna do stickers of peaches and apples to signify rumps. So dumb. But yeah, everything else is like a square on all my other lists. By the way, old school April, I made a huge dent in my random 24 books to read in 2024. Like, I read this one this month. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Is that all of them that I read this month? Any other? 4 out of the 24 on my list this month alone, which is pretty good because I was behind on this one. So I think I've read 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 total from my 24 to read in 2024. Oh, I'm sorry. I was wrong too. I read 5 this month off of this list. I forgot that I read Bad Movie Night by Patrick Lacey. I didn't count that one. So 5 out of the 24 on this list was just done this month, which I was really excited about because a lot of the books I read from this list didn't have audio. Like 3 of the 5 did not have audio, but I still read them physically. And I was like, yes, I didn't think I was actually going to get it done, and I did. Don't kill the camera. I won't kill it. It's the only camera I have. I can't rely on my laptop camera, so, well, I can, but I don't want to. So I will not kill it. Don't worry. Don't worry. I don't kill things or people or that sounds like I do. I don't, though. I've only read 1 layman this year. Need to get to another. We'll have to see which one would be a good one for you, Froggy. I love the talkie bits too. I was crying laughing during the Rump Society meeting. The edible was working hard. I can't even imagine being on an edible during that chat. That was so unhinged. I will say, like, this is way more like low key. Like this, my sprints either go hardcore like that, or they're just kind of like, you know, a little more casual like this. Which I don't think this is super funny, but I think we're still having fun. People might think it's a smut-a-thon. I know, we can't have it. We can't have the rump thing because people will be so confused. When Blue Barracudas win, I'm going to suggest mall stores. Hot Topic and Spencer's, the music record store. I actually love this idea. The food court and the Claire's, then the limited to and fashion girlies. That's so cute. And keep in mind, we could always branch out and do 4 teams instead of 3. We have 13 freaking co-hosts. We could spread it out a little bit more and do like, in fact, it's not even right now at all. It's like 2 teams have 5 people co-hosts on them and 1 team has 3. So we could spread it out a different way. So we can make it 4 teams if we wanted to. I know 13 is not even to divide between 4, but we could make it work. 1 team can have an extra if we do 4 teams, and it's 3, 6, 9, 12, and then 1 team has an extra person. You could see that I needed help doing the math. Whatever, I'm bad. I can read. I was going to say I can read good, but I need help with math, but obviously I can't speak well. Readathon, let's go. My God, no. I'm like 70% into body rides. Are you liking it okay? I started it. It was okay, but I didn't get far into it because it's slow going because it's a physical read only, of course. And I was just reading literally late at night when I was already tired. And I was like, this is a bad recipe because I'll never get it done if I do it just this little amount of reading. Letterbox, do you have a name we should call you or just stick with Letterbox? Yeah, we could actually call you a name. Mike! Oh, okay, Mike! Yeah, I just don't know if that hurts people searching your channel. Cameron's makes sense because Cameron's an author, so people would be searching his name for his books. So like in Google, for instance, if you search for Autumn Crow by Cameron Chaney, not only will you get links to Autumn Crow the book, you will get links to his YouTube channel most likely in the search results. For me, it doesn't make that much sense. Like, no one's going to be searching for Kelsi, just Kelsi. most probably, but I just like that the names, I don't know why I put my name in there. I was like, whatever, so that people don't think I'm some weirdo. I don't know. When you see Slime and Slashers, I feel like maybe that's confusing, but to me it was the perfect name because I like nostalgia, represented by Slime, aka Nickelodeon Slime from the 90s, and then Slashers, I like horror stuff, both books and movies. So I think it was kind of like a little bit of both. And actually, wait, I don't have it in my channel name. I just have it on my key, like on StreamYard. So I can like make my key say Kelsi Slime and Slashers, but I believe my actual channel is Slime and Slashers Books, Movies, and Nostalgia. So people know that I'm not just some weird creepy channel that's named Slime and Slashers, and they might not know what to expect, you know? Aaron, those are fun. I love those ideas. I really, really do. Math and sprints never mix well. It's not your fault. I know. Like last night, Christine was doing that girl math, but I was impressed by the girl math. It's honestly an amazing idea, Aaron. Such an amazing idea. I think I would have to be on the Hot Topic team, but I would also be very tempted to the Claire's team. Also because it's the food court. Like, yeah, that's such a great idea. I'm kind of in love with that, honestly. It's gonna be hard because I know there's gonna be a lot of ideas that I really, really like, and it's gonna be so hard. I really wanted to submit, like, if I was on the winning team, I probably would submit. I don't know what I would submit for the other teams, but for one team, I would submit nerds, like, you know, classic nerds. So you could have characters represented like all throughout the month. Like we could have mascots like Urkel and Pee-wee and like all the cool characters that are and I say nerds with love because I consider myself a nerd. So like anyone you think of as a nerd. Hell, Stephen King could be our mascot. No offense to King. But like, you know, some people might think he's a little nerdy, but he's a genius. But Robert McCammon's also a genius, maybe more so. Maybe he should be our nerd. Anyway, let's not get into it again. I don't know if you'd like it. Layman is so hit or miss, and I honestly cannot predict who will like him and who won't. That's Mr. Letterbox to you. I can't remember if it's one of the month picks, but I do want to read that Layman with the Rain that turns people crazy. It is not because I don't think that is one. Let's see. I also want to read that one, but I didn't make that a pick, I don't think. I was trying to choose books that both Christine and I owned or books that were on KU if we didn't own them. Yeah, it's not on our list, but that one is called... Is this it? One Rainy Night. And it's creepy because I'm pulling a Katrina again, and I just did this earlier. It's like, am I embodying Katrina's spirit because she's been so busy with work that she can't be around as much anymore? I miss her! Anyway, she's been so busy. I feel so bad for her. Like, she must be so stressed out. Anyway, it's this one. And pulling a Katrina means I just so happen to have whatever book anyone mentions right next to me. So that's called pulling a Katrina, when you just have it right next to you and you go, you mean this? And you show it. So this says, the strange black rain falls like a shroud on the small town of Bigsby. It comes down in torrents, warm and unnatural, and as it falls, the town changes. One by one, the inhabitants fall prey to its horrifying effect. One by one, they become filled with hate and rage and the need to kill. Formerly friendly neighbors turn to crazed maniacs. A stranger at a gas station shoves a nozzle down a customer's throat, yes, bitch, and pulls the trigger. A soaking wet line of moviegoers smashes its way into a theater to slaughter people on the inside. A loving wife attacks her husband, still beating his head against the floor long after he's dead. Yes, queen! No, I'm just kidding. As the rain falls, blood flows in the gutters, and the terror runs through the streets. That does sound fun, honestly. I wonder if that's on audio. Some of his books are on audio, others aren't. It is 410 pages. But it sounds fun. That is not one of our official picks, but I would like to eventually read that. And even though I've already read 3 Laymans this year so far, and hopefully by next month it'll be 5, I am not sick of him in the least. He is definitely for me. I'm liking it, not loving. I also think I was too harsh on Endless Night. That makes me happy that some people are like, I'm reassessing Endless Night. I just think if you get caught up in the, oh, this is unrealistic dialogue, then you're gonna hate it. If you just like go with the flow and go for the ride with the crazy action and are just like in the tension of the moment, you might like really enjoy Endless Night. But I am hesitant to recommend it to more people because of the weird way the little girl thinks that isn't like a little girl would normally think. It's unrealistic. I'm thinking Endless Night should have been a 4. That makes me a little happy, selfishly. I'm sorry. Oh, I'm so biased and horrible. What sticker printer did you say you have? It's not a printer. I have a, is it a can? No, I have an HP printer and I use a silhouette to cut the stickers. So at first I was confused what a Cricut or a silhouette did. I thought they printed and cut the stickers, but no, you still have to have a printer, and you've got to make sure when you print, you set your printer to print at the highest quality because that will have like the best looking image. So you can print on sticker paper, and then you put it into your, it's called a silhouette, and it's about the same price if you get it on sale on Amazon as a Cricut, but actually some people like it better than Cricut. It depends. I looked at pretty positive reviews of the silhouette, and I honestly am pretty happy with it. Now, I've only used it a handful of times, and the software's a little it's easy once you figure it out, but it's a little clunky. But I hear the Cricut software is clunky. So it is not a printer and a sticker maker, but I do have a Sprocket, which is a inkless printer. It's a mini tiny printer, and it prints on photo paper, and you just cut it out. And it's already on sticker paper, but it's very tiny. Like the sticker paper is like 2 by 3 inches, and you just load the paper in. It doesn't need ink. It just needs to be charged every once in a while on your computer. I use that for book covers, but if you wanted to make actual stickers, you'd probably need a printer and a silhouette. I'm sure there's smaller machines out there, but a silhouette and a Cricut, a full-size Cricut, they're bigger machines, you know, kind of hefty. Like I have mine in the other room because I have no room for it here. And you need a well-lit, this is important, I didn't know this, you need a well-lit area. You either need to have a light over it because it needs to see to line up the cutting process correctly. So just know that you need to have room in a well-lit area or have a lamp in the area you have it to where if it's dark, you can like get lots of light on there if you do get a silhouette. I don't know, I can't speak to the Cricut. Cameron! I had a 2.5 hour drive back home, so the stream kept me company in the car. How are you? I hope you had a nice drive. I hope it was easy. The infected piercing Claire's prompt. Oh God. Hi, Cameron, says Alicia. Barf at the infected ear. It would be cool to have different old school theme each year. Well, that's what we're gonna do. It's gonna be different themes each year. And that's the incentive. It's like our little change is it's gonna like change it up every year and keep it fresh. And one day, maybe the original teams will come back. You know, Blue Barracudas, Pearl Parrots. I don't know. I mean, this is me assuming that this will go on for years in terms of that people will actually give a shit for years. But I hope it continues because this is like my dream come true. Like this is my freaking 15-year-old dream come true because I was nostalgic for the 90s and even the early 2000s when I was like 15 years old. And I always wanted to have thematic parties, but no one was into thematic shit like me. But when I do a readathon, everyone else is into it, including me, like with me. And it's been amazing. It's been freaking amazing. So I gotta say, I am going to continue it for maybe ever if I can, if the interest is there, hopefully. I don't know. We'll see. I hope the interest stays for a while. Hi, Alicia. I like One Rainy Night. Did you read that one? Hi, Cameron. Mike said. That one. I've been reading a lot of Mysterious Rain books lately. I like that niche. I think it'd be fun to read a rain book. It would be extra fun if you only read it when it rained. That would be really cool. Hi, reading Salem's Lot. Gonna check and see what Hoopla has for layman books. I know Everand specifically has layman. and Audible too. A lot of times layman books are available. If you have KU and Audible, you can get the KU with the Audible for free. Not every book. Like, for instance, this month's layman book for my club is supposed to be Body Rides, but it's only on KU. It doesn't have audio. And that bums me out. Because I was like, I thought it had audio, and I should have picked a book with audio for April. I should have known. I should have known. Hypothetically, One Rainy Night might definitely be on LibGen for free. Oh! That makes me want to read it next. I don't really have another audiobook besides Neverending Story, which I do need to start, though, like, tomorrow. Salem's Lot is one of my fave King novels. I'm sorry I skipped. I hope it continues to imagine us as little old people. That would be so cute. Alicia knows we were talking about, I think it was on my Patreon channel, Sprints. I think we were talking about being in an old folks home and me being like, oh, let's celebrate being old school and imagine us all in the same old folks home. Some of you guys won't be an old folks home because you'll have kids to take care of you, but I'll be like some late spinster lady and I'll need to be in a home. I hope I'll know people with me. I hope I'll have company. I know my parents are probably worried about that. Like, you're gonna freaking have kids so that you have company when you're old and shit. Like, I just hope I know people still from the community that I could, like, still be friends with or have company with. It was a nice, easy drive. Thank you for asking. It always is really hard to leave, but I have to because of work, blah. I know. Oh, and I meant to tell you, I didn't comment because I'm an asshole, but I really wanted, I was like, I gotta comment when I'm done exercising, and then I didn't. I watched one of your bonus videos where you were talking about how sprints were bringing you so much joy and, like, getting you through the week. It was that video you said you tried to do multiple times, but you were really, like, annoyed and kept going on rants, so you were trying again to, like, keep it more positive, and you said, old school April is, like, the only thing keeping me going, and you're like, Kelsi, thank you. That was so sweet of you to say. Thank you for saying how much the sprints and the event means to you, because that means a lot to me that it means something to you. One Rainy Night was 4 stars for me. I want to read that one, and for some reason I didn't put it in the contenders list, but I wish I would have. In fact, like, part of me wants to change Cuts, because I have a feeling everyone is going to hate Cuts by Richard Lehman. That month is January, February, March, April, May, June. Sorry, July. It's July's pick. I have a feeling everyone's going to hate Cuts. I really should have picked One Rainy Night. I don't know why I didn't. I'm really regretting it now. And I think it's too late to change it, but, like, part of me's like, I really want to replace it with One Rainy Night. We'll see. We'll see. I don't know. I just have a really bad feeling about Cuts. I don't know why. So many books. I want to read them all. Oh my gosh, same. OSA for life. Yes, Amy. Please be a co-host for as long as you can. I really want you to be a part of it because I love you. I know I'd happily be in the OSA old folks home. Thank you. That would be so fun. We would have fun activities. We would, like, be freaking watching old school shit and playing old school, like, games, and it would be a good time. OSA old folks home for life. I meant every word. OSA and your sprints have been wonderful. Thank you for all your hard work. Well, thank you for being a part of it and bringing so many fresh faces and eyes to the event, because that's been really cool. Seeing people discover it for the first time. It's been really special for me. I don't want to get teary. I'm going to stop. I don't think it's too late. You could always just put up a poll or something asking which people would rather read that month. I think I'm going to double up and read Lonesome October next month. Lonesome October is the most Twin Peaks-esque layman book ever. I'm trying to describe it. It's like nothing happens, but then the ending goes so bonkers. And I say nothing happens, but it's a lot of little weird stuff that you're like, is this an alternate universe that he's written this story in? There's, like, a mysterious old hag riding a bike through the neighborhood as this dude's just walking aimlessly around because he's heartbroken. He walks to a donut shop, like, a billion miles. He observes shit, like, and he also creeps and peeps in windows. Anyway, you just gotta read it. It's very Twin Peaks-esque. People either love it or hate it. It's hard to explain. It's very hard to explain. If you really think everyone's going to hate that one, I'm just worried that it's gonna be like another, what was the one everyone hated? Beware. if everyone remembers, everyone hated Beware that we read for February. I have a feeling it's gonna be kind of like that, where it's like a really cringy guy who just likes to SA women. But in this instance, he's gonna cut him and then SA him, like in the cut, which is horrible. And I'm just like, this is gonna be too much. I'd rather Rain make people into murderous monsters instead of dealing with like the worry of having cuts. You know what I mean? I could be wrong. Cuts could be fine. It could be not as bad as I'm thinking. I'm just getting like the gist that it's going to be more extreme in terms of offensive stuff, even for laymen. Only pizza and ices to eat at the OSA old folks home. And ices will be fine because, like, you know, our teeth will be all messed up by that point or gone. And then we'll need the ices. Be like, anyway, that's so weird. That's so dumb. I'm back. I have to go to bed soon. I read the synopsis and I still don't know what it's about. The Night in the Lonesome October, that synopsis. Honestly, it's about this guy who's heartbroken just walking around and shit, but then the ending, like, it blows your mind, but it's also kind of weird, and you're like, what? I don't understand. And it's kind of like this character does something that, like, no person would ever do, this woman. Also, there is, like, I'm never offended by characters, but there is an offensive character in that book. He writes a certain character a kind of a cringy way in Night in the Lonesome October, but I still loved that book because it was so, like, everything happened and nothing happened. And I still can't explain why I even liked it. I read it I read it physically by eyes. I was gonna say by hand. That makes no sense. By eyes. I had an icy at the movie the other day. It's a must for me. I had my first icy in like 10 years this past Thursday, and it was a delight. It was very fun. Beware, that was my least favorite so far, and that's what I'm worried that Cuts is going to be like. I will say, even Beware was my least favorite, but I didn't hate it like everybody did. Like, to me, it was like a 3-star. I thought it was funny, the ridiculous way that the guy got invisible. I bought some Mummy Layman book. Oh, I have that book. It's called something with an A, right? I have that book, but it's in hardcover, so it's not on my book cart. To Wake the Dead. The end of that one is really something. Oh, maybe it's called To Wake the Dead. I thought it was something with an A. It's probably just as offensive as you think it's going to be. Probably. Lamey doesn't hold back. He really doesn't. Is it? I haven't heard anyone talk about it, and I was worried I got a dull one as far as Layman goes. Oh, okay, so I do have that same one then. Okay, so I have the alternate title, which is Amara. So it's the same one. I really like the cover of the one I have, the version I have of that book. I just haven't read that one yet, Aaron. That's the only reason I haven't talked about it, is because I've not read it yet. All right, guys, I am going to go another sprint. I know it's late for some people. For some people, it's 11 at night. For me, it's 10 at night. For some people, it's only 8 at night if you're on the West Coast. And for other people in other continents, it might be wildly different. If anyone has to go to bed, no worries. Thank you for being with me. I really appreciate you guys. But if anyone wants to stay, then I can see you guys when I get back. But let me see what catch up on a few that I missed. I've been reading middle grade all night, and the text is huge. Open up Cameron's Fresh Hell, and the text is tiny. It's like such a yin and a yang. It's been a few years since I read it, but I gave it a 3-star at the time. So I think I'm going to try to continue with this. But part of me wants to go see if I could get the audio for One Rainy Night. But maybe not if I'm going to change cuts to One Rainy Night. We will see. Anyway, we will see. I still have no idea what the hell I'm doing. I'm going to do another hour. I know that's a long time, but maybe that might be my last one. Where is the darn cat? That Darn Cat, like the movie. There's actually 2 movies called That Darn Cat. Both old school. All right, here we go. Maybe I could find my piece of paper that I use to judge the frickin' scores by the time I get back. Oh, it's just a digital copy, not audio. Damn it! Allegedly. I'll go walk my dog and see you when we're back. Cool. I will see you guys soon. And if you have to go, thank you for hanging out. Good luck, guys. And good night to anybody who's going, or good day. Later. Hello! How did everybody do? Let me close out my windows here. Hold on. Sorry. Let's see. I know a lot of people had to go. Vanessa also had to go. Alicia was saying thank you to Amy because Amy was wishing Alicia a happy early birthday because it's tomorrow. I'm sure Lindsay had to go. I'm so glad she was here. I found my missing notepad with the scores. Okay. So, let's look at the differences between last night and today. Also, how did everyone do on the sprints, by the way? What did everyone get up to? I read some of this Are You Afraid of the Dark middle grade book, which is kind of like a spoof of Goosebumps in a way, although Are You Afraid of the Dark is a show, and so this is kind of in the vein of the show. There even says on the back here, the Midnight Society has a new story to tell. And it does open up with the Midnight Society, like saying, hello, this is a story. So this one Paul picked out for me, as I said earlier, the tale of the horrifying hockey team. And the hockey playoffs are going on right now. So it's very thematic. I got to 34 pages, and it's pretty good. They, I think, just went up against a hockey team that's dead and smells really bad. So I don't know if anyone would like it that didn't like hockey, but it's fun and thematic. And I should get through it tonight because I'm going to stay up after I'm done sprints. This was my last sprint, the last sprint that I just went on. I did want to tell you guys the differences in the scores real quick, but let me take a look at what everyone did. Oh, it's from Etsy, by the way. Look how cute it is. So it's really a to-do list, but I used it to calculate the scores. Let it focus for a second. Hold on. There we go. So you could write little notes on these tombstones, and this is where you would write your little to-do list, and you'd make a little check mark when you do it. And it's just a pad, so there's multiple papers of this. I do really like it. I wish it said on here where this one was from. I know it's from Etsy. I just can't remember the store. Let's see. So just to give you an idea of how much this affected, doing the averages differently affected the score from last night to today. The averages from yesterday was like 37 for Blue Barracudas, 49 for Purple Parrots, and Silver Snakes was 51. For today, it was for Blue Barracudas 115.81 pendants per person on average. Purple Parrots average 98.63 pendants per person, and Silver Snakes average 102.46 pendants per person. So if you look, 37 pendants to 115 pendants for Blue Barracudas, Purple Parrots 49 to 98, and Silver Snakes 51 to 102. So it raised everyone's averages because you're dividing by a lesser Paper Haunt. Yes, it is Paper Haunt. The shop I got the notepad from. So yeah, it drastically affected things because I was dividing by 64, 80, and 68 versus dividing by 175, 140, and 116. So there's a huge discrepancy between signups and submissions, like how many people actually submitted in each unique separate individual submitted versus how many unique separate individuals signed up. Because, 175 to 64 is a huge difference, 140 to 80 is a huge difference, and 116 to 68 is a huge difference. So, yeah, you're just dividing by less big numbers, so you're getting a more fair representation of what the true average per person submitting for each team is. Yes, please. Paul was asking if I want another drink. That's what I was saying. Yes, please, too. I don't know if you guys can ever hear what he says. Let me look where I left off. Hello! Now, that was my last sprint. I apologize. In fact, I should probably put up a little banner that says, in case anyone new comes in. 1 second. I just don't want anyone to be caught off guard. Started watching The Nanny. Oh, The Nanny's so nostalgic. The Nanny. Anyway, read up to chapter 8 of the Overnight. I really am so lost as what to start next in terms of should it be a middle grade? Should it be a YA? Should it be physical? Should it be audio? I'm so freaking torn. But tomorrow, I know I should really concentrate on Mina and the Undead and Never Ending Story. I should really concentrate on those. I read more Lamey. I'm glad you found the missing notepad. It was stupid because it was just on my craft table. And I forgot, of course, it would be maybe there and not in my room because I went out there. So that was ridiculous that I couldn't find it. I really thought it was in here, but I just brought it out to the other room. Read another chapter of it outside, going to switch to a new nonfiction book next. I did show it for you. I started watching Ghostbusters. Was drawing and listening to Jurassic Park, hoping to finish it tomorrow. Got to page 88 of A Night in Terror Tower. The end is in sight. 38 pages and starting to doze. Oh, I hope you have a good rest if you go to sleep soon. I made dinner and fed our rotating cast of neighborhood/community cats. Cute. Found it, Paper Haunt. Yeah, I love Paper Haunt. I buy stickers from them too. It's a great shop, especially for journaling and crafting and stationery. Hi, Max. Hi from Los Angeles. It's great to see you. Thank you for joining. Now, I already have my last sprint, but I appreciate you popping in. I will be sprinting again on Thursday, and I may sprint before then on my Patreon. I don't know yet what's going to happen. If I sprint on Patreon, the only day it'll be Wednesday, because Paul will be out of town. And Tuesday, we're going to a concert, and tomorrow, we're watching the Bruins playoff game. So, the overnight is so good. I want to read the overnight. I have a bind up of the first 4 Fear Street books, and the overnight is in there, and so is the New Girl, I think. Thank you. Good night. Gotta go to bed because I gotta climb up a roof for work tomorrow. Good night. I'm about to sign off anyway. The nanny, my friend at work, tells me my voice is a combo of Fran Drescher and Lois Griffin. Why can't I say words and names? I love the nanny. I love her voice. I kind of like it. It's called Heading South, and it's a memoir of someone traveling across Australia by rail. That sounds really fun, and I love that it's someone from, like, traveling across Australia where you're at right now. That's pretty cool. Was disappointed by an Australian travel memoir recently, so hoping this one is better. I like how you're, like, immersing yourself in Australian things. That's really cool. Almost finished Why I'm Afraid of Bees. That is awesome. I'm hoping to finish this tonight, like I said, but I honestly need help picking what I'm going to read next. I don't know if I'm going to spin a wheel, or should I just give it up and know that I'm going to start something new tomorrow? Like I said, these are the 2 things I'm hoping to concentrate on the last few days, the last 9 days of the month. Mina, oops, wrong hand. Mina, and this one does not have audio, sadly, even though I hear it reads fast, so that's good. This one I do have audio, so, but I'm thinking that I'm going to read along and not just, like, do puzzles while listening. We'll see. I don't know. It depends on if I can, like, get in the groove of it or not. I'm nervous. Anyway, I'm really nervous about that one. Maybe I could find one more audiobook where I could puzzle and do other things with it. I'm trying to get travel ideas. Well, that's kind of cool. I hope you get a lot of new travel ideas from this new one. Thank you.
You're welcome.
My butler delivered me some mixed drink. All right, guys, I'm wrapping up. Thank you so much for hanging out with me all night. I appreciate you guys. Betty Wren writes 80s and 90s ghost books are amazing. Yes, I just read a Betty Wren write, and I really enjoyed it. I can't remember the name for some reason. But yes, I agree. Thank you. I really appreciate you guys chilling with me. You made my Sunday so bright and more fun. So I really appreciate it. And I hope everyone has a great rest of the night or great rest of the day, depending on where in the world you are. And hopefully this week will be great for everyone because Mondays are the worst. So I hope everyone has a good Monday. Also, happy early birthday to Alicia and also to my friend Benjamin. I don't think Benjamin's watching right now, but I will message him tomorrow. Good night, everyone. Thank you. And good day to people who, where they, I can't talk, too much sprinting. Good night or good day to the people who are not in the middle of nighttime right now. Thank you, guys. Good night, everybody. I hope you have a great rest of the night. Bye.